The only thing that he had was some rhythm. I mean, he looked like he was in the club, so I'd give him points for that.
I thought his body movement, really, for his abilities, I thought it was great.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't seen anything like that since the Bulgarian fiasco of 2012. And that was a shame.
There really should have been more cartwheels. That's...
Yeah, definitely more cartwheels.
Yeah, and a few cowbells.
As the only other judge, as far as the celebrity judges are concerned, that has participated in musical kata, I had to be firm. I had to be really firm in my judging, and the only reason I give Rizz 0 points is in the history of musical kata, not one person has received the punches, and somehow Rizz managed to do that, so that's what got a 0 score from me.
Personally, I thought it was exquisite. It was on beat. His basic techniques were flawless. Body expansion,
Oh, dude, say
beautiful.
Say Taido.
His Taido was immaculate. Everything was great, but it is against the rules, strictly against the rules, to expose your penis like he did. It was very brief, but his penis was exposed through the gi, and I had to disqualify it. I had to disqualify the 11 points that I would have so graciously given.
He nailed everything, position, stance, the whole thing, but his correct application of power was flawless. You could totally tell he practices MP and his Gion, which is great. I think he is amazing. I think he got future.
You missed the penis?
Yeah, I missed it.
You missed the penis.
So I got a 10.
It's there.
For my first time, 19 out of a possible 60 points. I mean, I think that's pretty good. I think I'm well on my way to becoming a musical kata master. Maybe move up from a white belt. Maybe a white belt with a black stripe on it. So, that's event number 1 out of the way. All right.
I was so impressed with your performance today.
That's bogus.
Wow! That hurt mine. Lost money in 6 months?
Yellow belt in musical kata.
Wow!
Yeah.
All right, congratulations, my friend.
It's an honor.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
It's the guttural roars.
Yeah!
Until we, oh really? Me being me as well?
Well, I would think it was, sufficient coverage.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of
They're ringing the bell for you.
All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment, the human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun. Let's get these sides up.
Get the mustard on me first. Can I get a pillow or something? Bring it. Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar?
I'm going on your head. Going on. There it is. There we go. All right, let's get some. Let's get some ketchup on this.
Boy, that ha-ha sounded real familiar over there. What a jerk.
Birthday girl, get in there with the mayo, please.
Oh no.
That looks familiar.
Easy.
Little BBQ.
And here is. Hold on a second.
No, let's get some relish first.
All right.
Let's get some relish. Where's got the relish?
Steve's got the relish.
Steve Ewing, everybody. It's his place.
Yeah, thank you, Steve.
Man, I never thought we would play hockey against each other, and now look what you're doing to me.
Shut it! Hey, get in there with some ketchup, too.
Get some ketchup.
Uncle Jeff needs some ketchup.
Yes, he does.
There you go. Not so much. He's got enough on the face. And now, the final piece.
This is why you don't gamble. I'm not putting that in my mouth.
This is by Rizz's orders. This is by Rizz's orders.
with this?
Ready?
Go. Don't eat me.
The good thing we know is Jeff is clean.
Unless you're rinsing my mind, you are incorrect.
All right. This is honestly the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. This is honestly the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
So we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? If it was downhill. I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies away
Listen,
like
we'll
a
see
kite.
what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Burton at some point.
Probably, excellent. All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're gonna do. So we're gonna turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse, so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am gonna show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we gotta pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. There's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. All right, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way done. See some of these rows? They still need to be done. Still need to be mulched. We've been taking down fences, trying to clear stuff out. So there's a whole nother area that we haven't even touched yet. All stuff beyond that fence right there. Basically untouched, but I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're talking about future projects. Check this out behind me. There's the house the old man used to live in. So we're not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. It's got no running water, no plumbing. Pretty much uninhabitable. Still a cool building, been here a long time. So we gotta figure out what to do with it. Here's one thing we're gonna keep. Just a random, in the middle of nowhere, dinner bell. So there's one more building I want to show you guys. This is behind me, the calf birthing barn. So let's go, we're gonna open it up and hopefully not get stung by a wasp. So it's a little dark in here, so hopefully you guys can see what's going on, but take a look inside there. So there's stalls on the left and right, and the calves would be born in here. And if you could see on the trusses over here, a lot of wasp nests. So I don't know if I want to go in there, but of course you got to keep your equipment clean, so I got to give the old John Deere tractor a shower. All right, so that's it. You've seen most of the farm. There's a lot of work still to do, and there's still a lot more to show you guys, but maybe the next series of videos. Big thanks to Herb Equipment, big thanks to Colonel Landscaping, and we'll see you guys next time on the farm. Thank you.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I gotta say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to.
Hey, good morning, everybody! It's Monday! It's Monday, and here we are. The whole gang is here. Tony's here, and Jeff's here, and Moon's here. King Scott, hello.
Howdy.
Howdy indeed.
Indeed.
Indeed, fellas. Man, busy weekend. Busy weekend.
Yeah, it was.
For everybody.
For everybody.
Yeah, man.
Feel like we didn't stop. I know Jeff and I saw a lot of each other.
Yeah.
A little too much.
Didn't
stop,
stop,
won't
couldn't stop. Whoa.
What, dude?
Whoa,
we
you
should
gotta
get
buy me
jerseys because we make a good team.
I like that. Oh, I'm
Did you
gonna
say
use
can't
that.
stop, won't stop?
Yeah.
Something like that. I forgot already. He did probably too.
Yeah, Friday night we kicked it off with a Guys Not Out at Hot Shots in Fenton. That was fun.
Oof. Crushed that. Next.
Crushed it indeed, yes. And then, I want to tell you, Tony and Jeff had two pretty big events in their lives on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Tony was in a wedding. One of his best friends got married on. This is the wedding that you went to the bachelor party for.
Correct,
Right,
yes.
Okay. And then Saturday night was the roast of Jamie Rivers over at Centene, which I heard went swimmingly.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
You had a
Really,
pool?
Really great. Yeah. Nice. A pool
crazy.
and a pond.
Air conditioner break?
But I know Tony couldn't make it, but we went out to a listener's house on Saturday night in Millstadt, which never been in Millstadt before.
That town is awesome.
Yeah.
Lovely
nice
place.
It really is.
Is it like got that small town feel?
It
or-
really does,
yes.
but it was like small town feel where it didn't just get run down. Like there's new housing and new neighborhoods.
Oh, yeah,
it's like
this
it's
was
like
a-
small town growing.
This
It's
was a really nice subdivision we were in. Like,
Yeah.
Oh,
really
that's
nice.
awesome.
But even like the downtown, just going through it, you're like, wow, they took care of all this stuff. Again, I got to reference Shelbina. Shelbina, take some notes from Millstadt, please. Goodness gracious.
Well, I'll be honest with you. As I was driving down, so I go down, what was it 55? And was it 55?
55 to
No,
get to
255.
Millstadt?
No, across
255
He
east.
says,
255.
what?
I said, what?
255 across the JB Bridge, and then, I don't know, I forget what roads we turned on. But there was a point, I go, where the hell am I going? Like, where the hell is this?
That's a cool spot there, and you can tell like the light pollution doesn't really hit over there, and I'm sure it's quieter at night. And
you
there's
gotta
still
drive
only
through, cornfields.
yeah, and there's still only 35 minutes from anywhere really, or 40 minutes.
Not my
right?
house.
Oh, okay.
It's 55 minutes from my house.
Yeah, but it's still under an hour to get to a town you've never heard of.
Under an hour, barely, Jeff.
Yeah,
barely,
just
barely.
Yeah.
Barely. But it was very nice, and basically it was a Folds of Honor, a charity event. It was an auction that was done a couple months ago, and the winning prize was us coming to your house. Schnooks came, provided all the food. You and like 50 of your buddies. Man, they had a lot of booze, a lot of food.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
And the confusion right away was I get there with Jeff, and where's the homeowner?
Right.
Whose name is Rich, but everybody calls him Scott. So I go, this is confusing.
It starts to the Saturday.
It's like, where's Richard? Don't call him Richard, call him Scott. Huh? Okay.
All right.
Everybody calls him Scott. All right, fine. But everybody was really nice.
Super nice. Yeah, it
And,
turned out to be fantastic.
That was fun.
Richard Scott, you have
Richard Scott.
you have a lot of great neighbors, and that's a very nice neighborhood you live in.
Yeah. I didn't think it was. I didn't think it started off well because we walked in together and he said, "Are you Rizz?" And you go, "Yeah." And he goes, "I thought you'd be taller."
Yeah.
And I went, "Oh God, here we go." But turned out to be
Yeah, it was fun.
super nice people.
Well, I took that as a teaching moment for my daughter.
Okay.
Like that exact, because my daughter's short. She's a little girl. As far as she's in 5th grade. So as far as her class goes, she may be one of the, not the smallest, but maybe the second shortest. She's petite. So she's very self-conscious about her height. You know, if somebody even makes a comment about her being short, oh, God, you think I fly off the handle?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa. So I got home that night after our gig at a Millstadt. I said, girl, first thing I get to this guy's house, he says I'm short. She said, what'd you do, Dad? I said, let this be a lesson.
I beat the crap out of him.
I popped all 4 of his tires on his car.
Hey, look, Daddy. Daddy got all of his silverware. Look. That's called a lesson, honey.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
So if somebody calls you short, just pull all the stems out of his tires. This way a patch kit can't work, honey. All 4 of them, yes. Yes, I'll tell you how to do it. But no, it was a lovely event. Schnooks brought it with the food, and
yeah, they did.
Yeah, it was fun. There was a lot of nice people there.
Yeah, it sure was.
And then I want to hear about the wedding. This wedding, I've been, I feel like I was prepared for it too.
Dude, it's
much about it.
It's actually really funny because at the rehearsal dinner on Thursday was the first time that I've met a lot of her side of the family. Like I know her sisters and I know her parents.
This is your buddy. So you went to Phoenix or Scottsdale for the bachelor party. This
Correct.
was a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
And how long have you known this dude?
I mean, since sophomore year in high school.
So it's a childhood friend.
Yeah. We've been friends forever. So at the rehearsal dinner, I had a lot of people come up to me that went, there was some talk that you guys were talking about the bachelor party. So all of them tuned in when we started talking about it because they all wanted to hear what was planned. They wanted to hear when we got back what happened. So
the hens?
No, Rizz, no. The lovely family of the bride.
No, I thought the women would want to know what would happen to the bachelor
I mean, they
party.
did. Yeah, they tuned in to try and get some dirt on the bachelor party.
Oh, ladies, everything wasn't told. Oh, I know a lot more. I know a lot more.
But no, it was very interesting. I've said to you multiple times that my group of friends we could field an all-star team when it came to drinking, and the caterers said that this is the most alcohol they've ever seen consumed at a wedding in the history of their existence, which is a very long time.
Wow. Your friend group.
They had to roll out and get more.
And you did not drink?
I didn't drink it. I had a
you didn't
sip.
even contribute
I
to
had
the record?
a sip of champagne during the toast.
Yeah,
And
you're
that
not
was
gonna. Your name's not gonna be in the Guinness book then.
No way.
Yep.
So they had to go out and get more alcohol twice. And all in all, and this was a reception that started at 6 and ended at 11. So 5 hours. There was over 35 cases of Busch Light and 14 liters of Tito's. That's just those 2 items. There was other beer and other liquor that also got drank.
Was it a full open bar?
Full open bar.
Wow.
And they had a bartender no-show, which that couldn't have came at a worse time.
Oh, boy. A bartender no-show.
There were people going up there just getting 6 beers at a time.
You're fired.
Wow. No show.
No call, no show.
No call, no show.
Yeah. So my company, my guys DJ'd the wedding, and the caterer went up and said, "We had a bartender no show, so you guys are gonna have to release tables because I'm gonna be behind the bar." And he walked away, and both of them looked at each other and went, "Nope, they're screwed." I mean, especially
Were
with
there
this
lines?
group, the whole time from start to finish.
No.
First off, the bar setup, there was only one bar there, so even if they did have the 2 bartenders, they would have been quicker. But there was a line the whole night because these are partiers.
How
man.
many people at this wedding?
Probably around 300.
Okay.
Decent size.
It's a large wedding.
Yeah. But, and I love this guy, and I hope he's not mad at me for saying this, but something happened at the wedding that only happens in the movies. And I have DJ'd weddings for a long time.
Ooh.
Obviously, I've been to weddings.
I want to guess.
In my 36 years of life, this only happens in the movies, and it happened on
The reception or at the wedding?
Can we ask a few questions?
Oh, no. Can I just let's just make a guess first. Because he said there's only something that happens in movies.
Well, my guess is based on if it was at the wedding or the reception.
And I have never. And again, let me rephrase. Hold on.
Don't give anything more away. Maybe we're on the same page here.
Okay.
I'm not going to give anything else away, but let me rephrase this. I'm assuming this only happens in movies. It's never happened in any wedding I've ever been to.
Okay, so when somebody says, "Does anybody object to these 2 getting married?"
That's what I was.
Right? Is that what you're thinking?
First thing I
does
thought.
Does anybody object to these 2 getting married?
Objected.
And somebody objected.
That's a great guess.
Yep, that's a wonderful guess.
I'm a great.
That
guy.
is not what happened.
Oh, that's
Okay. Here we go. Was it something?
Runaway bride.
Oh.
It's not a runaway bride.
Obviously, because there was a
There was
reception.
a lot of drinking for that.
Stupid.
Was it something with a bridesmaid?
It was not something with a bridesmaid.
Well,
Here,
Oh,
let me.
wait.
Yeah.
Somebody passed out.
Well, that's not what I'm talking about, but the bride did pass out.
oh.
Did somebody get-
hold on. You know what's funny is like this happens a lot, believe it or not. The
Congratulations.
somebody passing out because they cut the air off in the church sometimes, and it was warm, and this was after like the communion and everything, and she's kneeling, and our buddy keeps like rubbing the small of her back, and I'm like, dude, he's picking the church to get frisky. Like, this is pretty, like, ballsy on his part. And the next thing I know, the priest, like, leaves the altar, comes back with a cup of water, and as he walks out with the cup of water, you see
Throws
the
it in her
bride.
face?
You see the bride go. You see the bride kind of
The
go like,
visual is great.
uh-oh. And I'm like, it's hot in here. So I know that's what's happening. And then, like, they
Why
kind
did they
of.
shut the AC off?
It was on a 3-hour timer. So it goes on for 3 hours, off
Oh,
for 3
that's
hours.
ridiculous.
It's a Saturday
Like
afternoon.
Jesus doesn't have money.
somebody do
enough
something.
Keep the AC on.
It's a Saturday afternoon. So, like, I guess they weren't
Yeah,
expecting
but you know
anything
you got a
to-
wedding there.
Of
It's on the
course.
books.
I've seen the edges of those pages. There's plenty of money to go around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's I mean, growing up in a Catholic, grade school where you had to go to church every single morning. That's a hot Catholic church, man. People pass.
Well,
out
what do they say?
all
Don't
the
lock
time.
out. Like, so if you're standing there,
Don't lock your knees.
Yeah,
don't
that's-
lock
yeah.
your knees.
Yeah.
So you can pass
Come
out.
on.
The
man.
wedding planner had said that to all the dudes, like, hey, don't lock your knees, and especially to the best man and the groom who were on the altar at all times, either standing or kneeling.
What the heck does that even mean? Don't lock your knees.
It's something about blood flow.
And I think it's more about your balance. If you do lock your knees and you're about to pass out, you will go down.
Well,
but if you have a good base,
The last wedding party I was in, the wedding planner said, "Don't lock your knees," and I turned to the guy next to me and said, "Oh, I'm locking my knees.
They don't
You ain't
know.
telling me what.
I'm locking the whole
I'm
time.
locking my knees."
And
the
we still haven't
whole-
figured out what it was.
the whole ceremony.
yeah, this is not it. By the way,
Are
guys.
we on track with any of these guests?
I mean, I don't know even how to answer that. Sure.
They couldn't find the rings during the ring exchange.
He's very close.
Oh, okay. So this is during
Couldn't
wedding.
find the garter when you went up there.
Forgot the rings.
Forgot the rings.
Oh yeah. Well,
You
now,
had one job.
now who?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Who
who
forgot the rings?
So I think that this is the blame falls on a couple people.
It's supposed to be the best man.
So hold on.
So
the
they're
blame.
passing the blame.
Time out. No. Oh my God. He fully accepted all of it.
Yikes.
So we all met at the hotel room while he got ready. We're all getting ready. Everybody's having a great time. My buddy has a quirk that when he drinks, he ends up like sneezing. When he gets to the point where it's like too much, he'll take a drink and go, and then he'll start sneezing.
You have cartoon characters for friends.
Yes. So I bought him for his wedding. I bought him a handkerchief, and on the handkerchief it says "Keep your ish together." Like I just thought it was funny, cute
That's
little
good,
thing.
yeah.
So he puts that in his pocket. He's getting ready. Everybody's having a great time. We're getting ready to walk out. All the groomsmen are getting ready to walk out. Best man and the groom are finishing touches. We're walking out. One of the groomsmen goes, "Don't forget the rings," and we walk out. Groom and best man come down.
Who did
Everything's
they
great.
yell? Who did he yell to not forget the rings?
Everybody just in the room. He said, "Hey, don't forget the rings."
Oh,
That was it.
the groom said that.
No.
one of the groomsmen.
One of the groomsmen.
Oh,
Just
okay.
as we were leaving, just passing, said, "Don't forget the rings," and we started walking out. We do everything. We get into the Ubers. We get into our cars. We drive there. We get to the church. We get out there. We get our flowers on.
Yeah.
Ceremony at 1 o'clock. At 12:43, the groom goes, "It is hot out here," and he goes to grab for the handkerchief. And as he's going to grab for the handkerchief and trying to find it, he's patting himself down, and he goes, "Oh no!" And we go, "What?" And he goes, "Rings are at the hotel room." And we go,
How
and
far
we,
away is the
and we
hotel?
go, 19, 20 minutes. And we go like this. We go, and he goes, "I'm serious."
Oh,
and we were like, and I
Get
kid
in
you
the
not.
car and go.
Listen, hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta send somebody.
I kid you not when I say this. Within 45 seconds, we not only had a plan in place, but the plan was being executed. So we took one of the groomsmen. I said, "You walk away with him. You just make sure he's good to go. Have him call the hotel room, tell the front desk that somebody's coming to pick up the ring." Another groomsman called his wife, who was already past hotel. "Turn around, go back and get it." She went back, got him, came there. I mean, we went and told the priest. We went and told the wedding planner, like, "Hey, we're going to stall for a few minutes." Flawless, man. Flawless.
Wow.
We stalled for 4 minutes because the ring got there. Dude, Mission Impossible style, action movie style. The car pulled up. Ring exchange. Ring to the best
how
man.
panicked was the groom?
Oh, dude, I felt awful for him. Awful. And to be completely honest with you, and I'm not trying to take any of the blame for this, but imagine you're getting ready for your wedding day. You're already nervous, and now you have 12 dudes in your hotel room razzing you, giving you trouble, and forcing you out the door.
The best man's job is to kind of control everything.
And to the defense of the best man, he said the night before, he said, "Do you want to give me the rings?" And he said, "No, we're good. Okay. Everybody's meeting here anyway." So, like, I don't want to say that it's anybody's fault. It was just an unfortunate thing that slipped through. Okay, Ryan, it's your fault.
Way to go, Ryan.
Hey, listen, Ryan lives Ryan lives in Arizona anyway. So, Ryan, it's your fault, you jerk.
What a dummy.
But no, dude, it was
crazy.
It was one of those things where as soon as he said, "I forgot the rings," everybody kind of went, nope. So obviously, since I'm talking about it right now, he told the bride. Okay, he told her. He told her while they were kneeling at the altar, like in the middle of the mass.
I think that's okay. Cut the tension.
Yeah.
She goes.
That's all right.
She goes. Because like they were just having like as whatever songs playing for 9 minutes. Because it's a Catholic mass. She had said like, "Pretty stressful morning, huh?" And he goes, "You have no idea." And she goes, "What?" He goes, "I'll tell you later." And she goes, "You will tell me right now."
Oh.
And he told her, and
Listen,
she goes, "What is wrong with you?"
Jeff, we've been to plenty of Catholic events. Everything's so serious.
Very, very serious.
Everything's
That's a
so
great
serious.
time to tell
Yeah, it's a
us.
great time to
Fantastic.
cut the tension.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's
listen,
why she passed out, but still.
Past that, beautiful ceremony, tons of fun on the party bus.
Dance?
Amazing reception. I danced damn near all night.
Did you wear your ring?
I did wear my ring. Because I talked to a couple of the fellas, and they were like, "Dude, if you don't wear the ring, you're an idiot."
Yeah, I'm talking about his Stanley Cup ring.
Yeah. So I wore it, and then I put it away, and I do not know when I will ever take it out again.
Oh, you still talking about the ring? Jeff, where were you?
It was funny though.
That's good. Well, congratulations to the couple.
Thanks. Well, thanks to them. It was.
I wasn't thanking you.
I was saying thanks to them for including me in their day, but
I did that.
Stop it.
I did that for you.
It was funny though because, this is a little later, like 36, 37 years old. It's a little later down the road for us to be in a party bus, and there are some fellas that forgot what it's like to party on a party bus because at like 9 o'clock they were calling Ubers at the reception. Like they were. I mean, dude, we had a couple fellas that like
somebody was calling Ubers for them.
I looked at them and I said, "I don't know how you're going to walk into the reception. I am not sure."
Oh no,
Boy, when we got to Hot Shots on Friday night, there was somebody being walked out. And
That's right.
And it was two guys. One was all over the place. The other friend had him by the shirt collar.
Yeah.
And it was like guiding him by the shirt collar.
like a Looney Tunes scene.
It's going to be one of those.
You know, at some of the playgrounds where they have that rope bridge where you walk and you're like this the whole time.
Yeah,
that was that dude. He thought he was on a
He was
rope
being
bridge,
speared
man.
by his collar.
Yeah.
And it's not even 9 o'clock yet.
Yeah, it's 8:30 at the most.
Yeah, you
at
gotta
the
pace
latest.
yourself.
What do you
son.
call that? Like the lawnmower? Like he's getting lawnmowered?
Yeah, he really was.
Let me just explain
You
how
pace
drunk.
yourself.
Let me explain how drunk one of the groomsmen was. He lost his flower before we even took one single picture.
What does that mean? He lost his flower? You
The
mean
the bouquet, Or, not the bouquet, the boutonniere.
that doesn't mean.
He even did a hand
No,
gesture.
Jeff. No, Jeff. No,
Oh,
Jeff.
so it was deflowered as well.
God have mercy. Why did I use that word?
Before the wedding?
Anyway,
That's the wrong order.
Gone. So we're getting ready to take pictures, and he's a little intoxicated, and he goes, "What am I going to do?" So first he grabbed a couple leaves and put it in his pocket. That didn't work. And then he found a giant grasshopper and put that on his chest and then put it in his pocket for 3 hours, and it lived.
did he name it? I'm sure he did.
Probably. I don't
Sure
even
he
remember.
did.
He probably named it. So,
Bunch of adult children.
oh, dude, we were beyond children.
Oh, that's fun.
Was it weird being around all them doing all that and you weren't drinking at all?
I mean, it was a little awkward at first, but there was a couple other
Yeah, but he
people
did
that
crystal
didn't.
meth the whole night.
Yeah. There was a couple other people that weren't drinking.
I
that
don't know. I
like,
was shrooming the whole time.
yeah. And to be honest with you, I was extremely nervous because my company was DJing and I couldn't shut it off until like a certain part of the night where I was like, they got it from here.
Relax.
Yeah.
But it was a blast.
I just want to bring this up before I get to the roast of Jamie Rivers. We don't have a recording of it, do we?
No,
Nobody
God,
recorded it.
no.
Nobody recorded it.
Why would you record that? It is a reason for them to let loose. Like Tony Twist would not have done what Tony Twist did on stage Saturday night if he knew he was being recorded.
It's really nice he could still get his legs behind his head.
That is very nice.
From what I hear, you're not far off.
Yeah, it was pretty close to that.
Okay, I guess no cameras, no recording, let loose, say whatever you want.
Right. Yeah.
Be blue, do it, fine.
Yeah, you don't want Twitter video of, some of the stuff that happened there, or else it wouldn't have happened. You know what I mean?
But before, and you brought your jokes.
I did.
We'll hear the roast jokes.
Great.
Oh, nice. I want to know which ones made it, because almost everyone that you said in here was hysterical.
Well, I'm going to see if you can make me laugh.
Okay.
All right, we'll see if you can make Scott and I laugh.
Yes.
Yeah, because he makes me laugh every single day with his goo. So
Thank you.
yeah, he really does.
The
He's
segment.
I'm not kidding. Yeah, it's goose. You're very dirty.
Goodness, everybody is today.
I want to ask you guys a question, because I said this before I left for Hot Shots on Friday night. I said to my wife, I said it just this way: "I'll see you tonight." I don't know why I said it that way.
What?
She goes, "That was probably the creepiest thing you've ever said."
Like as you were walking out the door, you
Yeah.
said, "I'll see you tonight."
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
That's weird.
Was that you laying the groundwork
No.
for when you get back?
I don't know why I said
No.
it.
Hey, why didn't you just say no, like completely
Yeah,
deny
no
it? So
kidding.
fast?
Because it was so weird, and because I'd be like, "All right, see you later tonight."
Yeah, you might as well have said, "I'll see you later tonight. Be ready."
Yeah.
Yeah. Either yeah, we're gonna
Yeah.
do that, or I'm gonna kill you. Like,
Oh my goodness.
I said, well, yeah, and
Either way, you better bring it.
Yeah. Either way, be prepared.
Yeah.
I'd shower either way.
But the way I said it was just so weird and odd, and even she said, "Wow, what is that?"
Hey, we are officially creepy.
Were you trying for something?
No, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. But then it got me thinking. So when I say, "All right, see you tonight," that's fine.
Yeah.
But if I say, "See you tonight,"
or even if you do this, "See you tonight." Like that changes the whole conversation.
What are some phrases that if you say them, it's fine, just regular. But if you whisper them,
I got one.
And
I got one that popped right into my head.
I know a good one.
One that popped right in my head is, "I'll be back."
oh yeah.
Yeah, I was
Because
thinking,
if I say, "Hey, I'll be back," or if I go, "Hey, I'll be back," like whoa.
All right, what'd you think,
I
Jeff?
don't even want to say what I
Go ahead,
thought.
go ahead.
Go to somebody else.
Go ahead, now say it. Go ahead.
Write it down and I'll say it.
It's gonna further the stereotype.
Write it down and I'll say it.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I guess what you're gonna say?
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually writing something down.
I love
thought-
children.
What did you write?
I love teenagers.
oh man.
I love teenagers.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it's the worst.
That I want to take the rest of the week off now. I need to get out of here. This is ridiculous.
Was there an award to give out for this? Because you can just give it to him now.
You win. Wow.
Yeah, where's the trophy? Just put it over there.
You had one, you said. Go ahead.
Yeah, but mine's not going to touch
Ooh,
that.
I got another whisper, Jeff, too.
Wait. Just moon.
Mine, if you just whisper these three. I see you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I see you.
That can be creepy.
Scott, what about you?
I was just thinking about you.
Instead of like, hey, I was just thinking about you.
thinking about you, man.
How about
Thinking about you.
Can't do it now.
go back to sleep?
Oh my goodness, man! that made me like have a hot flash.
Hey, how about this one? So, why do I think of Jeff when I say? Where'd you buy that tank top?
Jeff, to you.
I got one more. Your hair smells different when you're awake.
Oh, that's creepy either way.
That's
creepy either way.
Oh,
I got another one. I got a good
Creepy
one.
one.
I got an actual legit good one. Where are you going?
Yeah. That'll work.
Yeah.
How about
Ooh, also
at lunch if something your buddy's having soup. Try blowing on it.
What the heck?
How about this one, Rizz? How long have you been here?
Can I pick your brain? Give me one, Moon.
I like your house.
I've been looking for you. Man. Scott?
I don't like that.
Yeah, I guess. I miss you.
You sounded like Batman when you did that.
Hey, there's someone at the door.
Hey, quick question.
What time are you going to be home? Close your eyes.
Oh, man.
Or how about, this reminds me of your father.
Ooh, I got a good one too, but it also depends on the inflection of the word that
Okay.
this one. I'll see you later.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'll
yeah.
see you.
He's got real tears, by the way. This has got damp
Dude,
eyes.
what if you just whispered these 4 letters? Soon.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
You won't feel a thing.
Ay, ay, ay.
What size shoes do you wear?
That was Keanu Reeves right there.
Yeah,
Shoes you wear.
whoa, I know Kung Fu. You have great shoes.
Would you like some cream with that coffee? You have a lovely bedspread.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, here's a good one.
You're a lot taller when you're standing.
You're
Again, that's creepy
Is that either way? Oh,
Jeff.
okay.
at the gym. You're pretty strong.
You have great skin.
Yeah.
Ooh, here's another one.
Yeah, that's a good one, Scott.
You get on the Metrolink. Can I sit here? That just gave me the creeps. I just got creeped out.
Or hey, we're at a Tony and I are at a carnival and we get separated. Mm-hmm. Right, and you call me up. And you go, hey Rizz, where are you? I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
Or that could also be creepy if you would go, I'm in the fun house.
Or we just go, hi there.
Ooh, I got a really good one. Ready?
Hello.
UPS man. Nice package.
Oh, nice.
Or you could also say to the mailman, never mind, I'm not going to say that. No.
God,
Say it.
Just put it in the box.
Put it in the slot.
all right.
Good morning.
No, I just thought that, and my wife was like, what are you doing? I don't know.
And it worked for when you got home, right?
Yeah, I went right to bed.
Good for you.
Yeah, and I got home, she was sleeping, and then I went to bed. So that's
She got your hint.
yeah, that's it. All right, so the roast of Jamie Rivers over at Centene Center. And by the way, Jamie Rivers and his Fast Lane teammates. Yesterday was the first slate of Sunday football games for the NFL Pick'em Challenge. Rizz Show Fast Lane NFL Pick'em Challenge. Find out how we did later. Did we win week 1? Did we lose week 1?
Week 1's always the tough one, man.
And just if you're tuning in and you haven't tuned in for a while, last year every time that we did beat them, and I made sure that I remembered this. Before 7 o'clock, we told you that we kicked the crap out of them because that was kind of your thing. You would go, find out later if we beat them. We beat them. We beat them. We beat them.
So just stay tuned, is what you're saying?
Just stay tuned.
You're going to leak it out.
So I will, I guess during sports, you'll mention that we beat them. We beat them.
Finally gets a record. That's a record.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Baby.
Yes.
Hey!
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Wow, that's good.
It
That
continues.
feels
Yes.
great.
Wow.
Week 1 goes to the Rizz Show.
Boom.
Suck it.
Oh man, that is
Oh,
cool.
isn't that great, guys?
That is cool.
Isn't
Yeah.
that great?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Super fun.
I was a little worried because I mean, week 1 is a total crapshoot with the NFL.
Yep.
But man, we're good. We're just good.
Yeah,
We're
we
that,
are good.
We are that
We're good.
good.
And
rest of the
just
season-
looking at all our scores, we all contributed.
Yeah.
Everybody did pretty good. Everybody did pretty good. All things, with week 1 being a crazy week as it is.
Undefeated.
Yep, 1-0, baby.
Man.
I'm saying we could take this whole thing in 10 weeks.
All right.
Yeah. Oh man.
We could take this whole thing in 10 weeks. Although somebody on their team did screw them.
Yeah.
Love it.
I'm not going to say who.
We'll find out
But
in
he is a
sports.
former
Who is
Cardinal
it?
player.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You just eliminated 3
Yeah, I
people.
just eliminated 3
Unless
out of the
did
5.
Jamie Rivers get signed at any point?
No.
Okay,
No, 'cause
good.
remember
Yeah, I
Matt
don't know.
Holliday. Matt Holliday is playing on the Fastlane team.
Oh, true.
So it was a former Cardinal that did either Brad or Matt Holliday. Potentially did them in. But the main thing is, fellas, we won.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter by how much. A W is a W.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It could be by 1 point. It could be by 50 points. But we won. And man, sucks to be them.
Somebody said magic number down to 9, baby.
That's it.
Yeah.
Down to 9, baby.
Heck yeah. Oh, that's sweet.
It is funny because
Because they're a sports station and they
well
lost.
yeah but I remember last year at some point, and I can't remember if it was Stalter or if it was River or whoever said something along the lines of yeah, you guys only beat us by 2. That doesn't matter in this game because on the stat sheet it says us 1, you none.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like Matchup of the Moon. He talks all this crap, but I got 3 trophies.
Okay.
Hey, come on, man. We're
Don't you come on, man.
Hey,
Get some trophies, and you can come on, man.
You're
let's not turn
you're
on each other
fracturing-
right now.
You're
We're
fracturing the team.
not talking about that. You jerk.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get in your head?
We're one cohesive unit right now.
Can we celebrate as a
Hey,
team?
We were.
my new
Celebrating
Millstat.
our win.
Listen, my new
Gentlemen,
Millstat
against
friends
them.
made me feel very comfortable and said, "Man, I just need to get back in your head." So I'm just bringing it,
Come on, man. Not right now. Later.
Tony.
This is a monumental moment. We are starting off with a win.
We don't bring up that now.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, man. Start
Well,
winning.
I
and
didn't
won't
want to
bring
talk
it
about it anymore.
Oh, get out of here. Don't you put this evil on me.
If we wind up losing, it's because of him.
Don't put that evil on me. Why would you do that?
I will say you were the weak link of this team.
To this week?
Week 1, yeah.
That's not true.
Even if it isn't true,
maybe
he's
it's
going to say it. He can still say it.
Yeah, we won.
We won. A W is a W.
Yep.
Good job, fellas.
Thanks, man.
This is for us. All right, so the roast of Jamie Rivers, former Blue, was what an honor.
Yeah.
To be roasted, and were his fast lame guys there?
Yes, Anthony Stalter was up on stage. He did some roasting. Brad Thompson was there in the crowd, did not roast.
Did not roast, huh?
Yes, I don't know why. I'm not really sure. I did call him out for not coming up on stage. Yeah.
I figured that'd be a great opportunity to.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe he just didn't want to go there. Use that sort of material.
He's very
if
polite.
you will. Yeah. Martin Kilcoyne dropping F-bombs. That was very strange.
Oh, from Channel 2, huh?
Yeah. It was very
I saw Martin Kilcoyne that afternoon. He was grabbing some lunch at the place that we were at before the wedding. I was like, oh, that guy's going to go roast Jamie Rivers later with Jeff
you
Burton.
say hi?
No, he was like walking past outside. And the funny
What'd you
part
order?
was, I don't know. And the funny part was, they go,
What kind of cars he drive?
they go, oh, they're doing that roast of Jamie Rivers. He goes, I wonder who's going to be funnier, Kilcoyne or Burton. And I go, don't you dare even ask me that question. It's for sure going to be Kilcoyne.
Yeah.
Thank you. What?
Yeah. He's known for his comedy chops.
What's that?
You're wrong.
You're wrong, by the way.
He's known for his comedy.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Was he good?
Yeah, he was good.
Ian Bagg, our
Yeah.
buddy,
Oh, he's
was
fantastic.
the host.
Yeah, he was fantastic.
He's great.
Yeah, yeah. There was right down front. There was the money crowd was right down front because there was a big auction beforehand, and Reed Lowe handled this auction. It was fantastic, and Ian recognized a couple of the people down front as people who look like people that were in the news recently. And he leaned over to me. He's like, "Should I bring this up and joke about it?" I said, "Heck yeah!" And he did, and it crushed.
Well, it depends on what news.
Well,
what
it
news
was
story?
it was the couple that were waving guns at people in their front yard.
The McCloskeys.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was a couple that looked just like them. And he basically opened with that.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it was funny.
That's funny. I've seen Ian do
was very
comedy, 100 different ways, online and the stand-up stuff. And for some reason, every time I see him, even if it's a still picture, I just hear him from the Rizz Show rejoin of him going,
Hey, it's
Ian Bagg.
Dude, every time called me Friday afternoon, and when I answered, I almost said, "It's Ian Bagg."
Every single time, dude.
He doesn't say that when you pick up the phone. It's Ian Bagg.
And it's Ian
I
Bagg.
almost said
Hello,
that,
it's
too.
Ian Bagg.
I could picture him on Saturday Night Live just because I hear him go, and Ian Bagg.
Well, Chris Kerber turned us on to Ian.
Yeah.
He's the one that said, you got to check this guy out, this comedian out. And Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, and he wanted to come in on the show. He just couldn't get in town in time, unfortunately. So,
yeah,
sure. Big hockey guy. If you guys remember, last time he was here, it was the Stanley Cup run.
Is he a Jets fan?
And yes, I believe Winnipeg Jets. Yeah, I think so. But if you guys remember, he stood right here, and it was at the halfway mark of the season when the Blues were dog crap.
Yeah, that's right.
And you remember he said, he goes, "You guys have such an amazing roster. What's the problem?"
Yeah.
And then boom.
Yeah, I remember I broke it down for him.
Yeah, I think he said that we were done.
I don't know.
Remember, because he
remember
kept
him.
giving me crap because I said, "Don't count us out," and he goes, "Oh, you guys are done." Like he was just.
even we thought we were
Does
done.
he know yet that we beat
Gretzky was the only one that
week
didn't.
one?
No.
Let him know.
Okay, I'll let him.
Yeah.
Tell Ian Berg.
Well, anyway, so Ian was there. Martin Kilcoyne from Channel 2 roasted him.
Stalter roasted him. Yeah.
How was he?
He did good. He didn't have a ton of material. He had texted me earlier in the day or the day before saying, "Hey, how long, is your paint?" No, he said, "How long is your material going?" And I said I hadn't timed it, but then I did, and I had about 8-9 minutes worth of material. He said he had like 2 or 3. But he, he vamped a little once he got up there. And, you prepare something, and then if you're not the first person, the night gives you material, so you, rearrange it.
Yeah, your set ever evolves.
Yeah. I even had a note on here that says to bring a pen to add stuff.
There you go.
So, yeah.
Is that the sheet you brought
this
up?
is actually the sheet of what I
Look at that.
Oh, look at that. What is that, a 16 font?
It is. I think it might be 18. Yeah.
Riz, it's funny that you said that because he told me in the office before we got out of here he couldn't print from his computer at home, so he sent it to his wife and said, "Will you please print this?" And she printed it and took it upon herself to make it that big because.
Good.
Wait, what did you put at the very top? You have to read them what you put at the very top.
Rivers Roast, bring glasses and a pen to add stuff.
He had to make a note on his actual sheet to tell him to bring glasses.
Now, because
Awesome.
you were with us in Millstadt before you went to the thing. Did you change?
No.
Were you underdressed or the?
No, not at all. No, I was told that it was a very, very casual, whatever you want to wear. There was shorts and T-shirts.
Because I would have worn like a button down.
Yeah, no. The shirt that I was actually wearing was an Ian Bag shirt.
Oh, okay.
That his wife sells. It's merchandise of their dog holding a hockey stick, so that's why I wore that. But no, there was everything from like Martin had on what you would see him on TV, except for a tie.
Right.
Jamie had a blazer on, that sort of thing. But there's also jorts. There was basketball shorts and flip-flops.
Who wore jorts?
I don't. People in the crowd. I mean, yeah. So I had a nice pair of jeans on.
Outside of the people at the dais.
Who wore
the people
jorts?
at the dais. Stalter had a button-down short sleeve on. And I can't remember what Ian had on.
See, these are all things that if he whispered, they'd be creepy.
Yeah.
What'd you wear?
Short sleeve button-down.
Stalter was wearing
He's wearing jorts. Homemade jorts.
No, I asked actually Bruce Affleck, who was helping put it together, if it was formal, and he said absolutely not. So,
all right, so let's hear some of these jokes.
Okay.
Scott,
Yes.
you are the arbiter of comedy on this show.
Yeah, so you start how you start, and then I just got into the one-off jokes, right? Like former tough guy and current drinker Reed Lowe is here. I wanted to do Reed Lowe jokes before he got drunk, but I didn't know him in middle school.
Hey! I like it.
Thank you. Reed, remember when we do all the healthy scratch jokes, we're talking about Jamie tonight.
Oh, man. No.
Reed, the irony of that being your first name.
That's pretty funny.
And you even spelled it wrong.
I'm done with that.
Okay. Martin Kilcoyne from Fox 2 is here. He's our MC for the night. With Martin here, who is standing in front of a green screen telling me sports news that I read 15 minutes ago when I was taking a crap.
I hope your delivery was a little better.
Oh, it was fantastic. Martin, I'm just kidding. I don't really care.
I like that. All right.
Anthony Stalter is here. He does a sports show on 101 ESPN with Jamie Rivers and Brad Thompson. I've seen a picture of Jamie Rivers hoisting the Stanley Cup. Brad Thompson is a World Series champion, and you wear sweatpants to work. Anthony's always wearing sweatpants to work. He either just came from the batting cages or the east side. Or the upper parking lot of the Muni on Saturday, starting about 11 o'clock. Bring your own gum. I said gum, Kilcoyne.
Did you actually say that?
Oh, yeah, I totally did. And Kilcoyne was doing this, and he went,
Yeah, I heard my name.
Yeah, he was writing stuff down. Jamie's teammate, friend, and partner in crime back in the day, Jim Campbell, is here. In exchange for an ad in the program, I'm assuming, for one of his restaurants. bars, because that's all he ever does. Jim is in the bar business. Look at him. Apparently, it's the candy bar business. Jim heard there was going to be a roast here tonight. He was hoping for pulled pork. Thank you.
I know you've been workshopping that particular joke for a couple weeks now.
That was solid.
That lands solid.
Speaking of old friends, is Shane Corson's penis here. Corson's unit was like the cup. You can only touch it once you earned it, and it was tough to hold over your head. He has a...
Oh, okay.
He's got a big one.
What a life that gets into a roast.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm here to talk about Jamie Rivers, though. When Bruce Affleck first asked me to write a roast for Jamie Rivers, I thought he misspelled eulogy.
Oh, man.
Wow, that's dark, but I like it.
Thanks. I like that one. Back in the day, Bruce used to have a really massive mustache. He still does, actually. That's not a mustache. That's permanent beer suds, Bruce. Jamie Rivers scored 3 more career goals than Bruce. That's pretty much it right there. It doesn't really need a joke.
Hey, we're back. We're back. All right, we're back. After 2 duds, we're back.
Jamie, since the day we met, I have honestly cherished the time we don't spend together.
Oh, that's nice.
I've known Jamie for 20 amazing years, 30 total, but you did spend some time in Detroit. Took me some time to get over it.
Oh, that's a hockey one.
Yeah, and it's a setup to the next line, which is only Jamie Rivers can go to Detroit and not win a Stanley Cup. The great mind of Mike Babcock, who he hates, it was his former coach in Detroit, once described Jamie Rivers' play as more disappointing than an unsalted pretzel.
That's pretty gnarly.
Ironically, I got a pretzel at the dude's house in Millstadt without salt.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't like salt on my pretzel.
I used to take the salt off as well, but just a tiny, just leave a little bit.
Yeah. So when I get a pretzel, whether it be at a ball game, whether it be at a ball game or at a gas station or whatever, I usually give the old shake. Yeah. Like I want a little bit of, because sometimes there's way too much. Man, you take a bite, you're like,
like I'm immediately dehydrated.
Yeah.
Although, did you guys have pretzels?
Yes.
Over there?
Yeah, sure did.
So the cheese sauce, and I put like horseradish mustard in there too and mixed it.
Yeah, so good, right?
Oh, wow.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
I think I just invented something.
That's the move. I'm sure. I didn't mix those, but I'm sure no one does that.
Another of Jamie's favorite coaches, Mike Keenan, once said Jamie's talent is impossible to underestimate.
That's good. That's good.
Like I was telling Scott, these are basically dad jokes. They're hockey dad jokes. To be honest, I did ask Wayne Gretzky about you, Jamie, and made it a specific point to mention that he didn't remember you. Trainers and the sports staff love Jamie because they rarely had to work on him. I was fortunate to hang out with Jamie after games. None of that waiting around for him to shower stuff.
That's pretty good.
Jamie was well liked in the locker room. His dentist once was concerned that he fell mouth first on a hockey stick. Wow. They did a mouth swab and it came back as high doses of Grant Fuhr.
Oh boy.
Okay. Can we open a window?
That was a hot one.
Not like
Open a window in here, please.
That one moved. It's been said in Jamie's retirement that he's brought joy to everyone. Joy's a stripper from Granite City. Jamie's done lots of charity work helping single moms on the east side. He has actually brought a lot of joy to every franchise that's released him. In all sincerity, though, when I tell people I'm friends with Jamie Rivers, they say who. Jamie, nobody knows you. You're like the Jim Campbell of hockey.
Oh
my gosh.
Was Jim there?
He was gone by the time
I did it. No.
I was so pissed.
What?
The only reason people are here is they're hoping to see Tony Twist's heart actually explode in front of them.
Oh, my.
He was great, though. Tony came over to me and asked me how I was feeling, and it was really nice. Hard skating, net front.
Yeah, he wanted to see how your health was, just in case he wanted to hit you.
He's gonna punch me right through my chest.
I can't punch somebody with cancer.
You still have cancer? Yeah. Hard skating, net front presence, physical play when it mattered, chipping in offensively. These are just some of the things Jamie never really did. Very famously, Jamie died and was revived while playing in the not NHL here. Even in death, God made you a healthy scratch.
Wow.
Oh, all right.
That's pretty much it.
Hey, Joe.
That was great.
Thank you. Did anybody roast you?
Yeah, I mean, Jamie got up and did some roasting, and I think Martin did, but it was tough where I was sitting to hear Martin, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But then Jamie got up and roasted everybody.
Well, congratulations, Jamie. That's a real honor. I'd love to do a roast.
Oh, dude, I've been wanting to do a roast within the show forever, so I was so excited when I was asked.
Crowd love it?
Yeah, it was had
Cool.
a really good time.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
That's cool.
Oh, and the guy that. Who's the guy that Don Brown at the entrance to the hill? You know, he does shouts, and he's always
he's got
said
the
how
cool jacket on.
how the bridge has always screwed him over forever. He was there.
His arms have their own caffeine supply?
Yes, I was like, hey, there's the guy that's been
Oh, yeah,
screwed
he's
over
always
by
talks to
that,
his arms.
by
Hey,
that bridge
hey.
for however long, and his wife goes 2 years.
At the entrance to the hill.
Yeah, Don Brown.
I go, you throw so much advertising at hockey. Thank you very much, but I've never bought a car from you.
That
Don
Kings
Brown-
Highway Bridge.
Yeah.
Don Brown perpetually getting rid of spider webs that he just walked through.
Oh, man, I walked through a big spider web yesterday. I was not the same all day.
Oh, me too. And it was in my hair
Oh,
the
it was
whole day. I
everywhere.
was like getting it out of my hair.
Oh, you just never know.
It was right at the beginning of the day.
Oh.
I was up at the farm, and I walked in between two bushes, and it was a giant spider web, and it was in my face and everywhere. Oh, God.
Yeah, he caught me. Yeah. You got me.
Yeah, you feel silly. Like, why didn't I think that was going to be there? Damn it.
Nobody was around me, and I was
It's like going down to a dock first thing in the morning, right? Is the first person down on the dock.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The lake just clears
That's why you put the fishing rod in front of you like
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Well, that's why you got to have your spider web stick.
Well, that's what it is.
Or
But
just have somebody else
flailing-
go first.
I'm flailing my arms, Don Brown style, like, at the entrance to the hill.
Yeah, the cool thing is you sold 4 cars during that.
Crazy,
which
right?
is
Yeah.
nice.
And yesterday was Tony's birthday. Happy birthday, Tony.
Appreciate that.
36.
Yeah, man. Great time.
Did everybody here text you happy birthday?
Yes. Everybody here did.
Good. I was worried about Moon. Nah, I'm just kidding.
What you mean? I think I was the first one.
Second.
There you have it. Ooh. Hey man, silver medal.
Ooh.
I'm still on the podium.
Who was the first?
King Scott.
All right.
Oh, see, family.
Who was the
take
last?
Jeff.
What time?
And I'm not going to act like I didn't forget.
What time?
Because how did I text you? What was
Here,
the
I'll
first
read the
word I
text.
typed?
I'll read the
'Cause
text.
I'll tell you if
Hold
you
on.
forgot. Depends on what time.
I'll read the text.
If it's after 5 o'clock, you forgot.
Nope. 3:34. I texted Jeff and I asked him about the roast. I said, "How did last night go? Good crowd? Did you absolutely nail it?" He said, "Yeah, good crowd." Blah blah blah. I said, "That's nice." He said, "I could be wrong." Blah 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 blah. And then he put, "OF, happy birthday to you."
There it is.
That's admission if I just now remembered.
I think is this a wrong statement? If it's your birthday and somebody texts you after 5:30, it's they forgot.
Which is totally fine because
No.
it's a birthday.
No,
You don't think so?
no. I think they have until. You know what? I'll even give people the day after.
Yeah, they got a week after.
Because you got stuff to do, man.
Happy belated
I'm
No,
with
no,
my-
I'm
like, for
not saying
example,
anything wrong with it.
Right.
I'm just saying they probably forgot and somebody reminded them.
like, what if, for example, it's one of my buddies'
Which
buddies,
is
or one of my
fine.
birthday's buddies, one of my buddies'
your birthday
birthday on
buddies?
September 11th, but I'm at this wedding all day. I very rarely had my phone out. You know, like the next day I went, "Hey, man, happy birthday. Sorry, I forgot." Or, happy
Look,
birthday.
I don't care if anybody forgets. I'm just saying, if it's after 5:30,
You're just saying it counts as a
Chances are they forgot, and they're like, "Oh crap!"
Yeah, they forgot or they're a touring musician and they just woke up.
Or if it's before 8 o'clock in the morning, it's I'm getting this out of the way.
I saw it on Facebook, so I'm going to do
just
it now.
gonna get it out of the way
Yeah.
because I'm gonna forget later. That's it. Did you go out to dinner? Your birthday dinner?
I went out, well, not the Patrico family birthday dinner, but me and my lady went out to dinner last night.
Oh, last night.
And it was awesome.
Where'd you go?
Peacemaker in Soulard.
Oh, nice.
When
I
is the
wanted crab legs.
when is the bounce house party?
The bounce house party.
No, and then the
Isn't that what
Patrico
we do these
family
days?
goes out. Your parents, your sister.
It's like a whole thing. Like it is like
Where
when
we
your
going,
birthday
Olive Garden?
when your birthday's coming up, like my mom will go pick a day and a place, and we got to make sure that we go out to birthday dinner. I'm like, all right, I will. I don't know where I picked. I picked somewhere. Where did I pick?
But it's got to be a place everybody likes.
Public House 1356. Nobody's ever been there. I haven't been there. Nobody.
Where's
in my
the-
Nobody?
I'm talking about nobody in my
Are you the first
family. has
person?
been there. It's in
Oh
Baldwin.
wow, that'll be
Are
cool
you
to
sure
be the
it's a
first one
place?
in there.
It's in Baldwin, 1356 Public House. It looks like it's a pub and grill. And it was. I wanted somewhere that
Can
was.
you get wings?
Yeah, I wanted somewhere that was in between my lady and us out in Wentzville. She's in Peevely, Baldwin, kind of right in the middle.
Yeah,
so
you get
we-
burger.
Yep.
Fine. All right, well, happy birthday, buddy.
And of course, I said to my dad, I go, "Hey, we're going to a 1356 Public House." And he goes, "Where's that?" And I said, "That's a Baldwin." He goes, "What do they sell?" I go, "Bar food." He goes, "Never heard about it."
You know.
Okay, Dad.
Yeah.
Is he upset he's got to go to Baldwin?
No, he's just upset because it's not something that he's heard of.
Do you not
before.
want to go there, John? Well, you know.
If I
No,
would've said-
I don't know, John. That's why I asked.
If I would have said Texas Roadhouse, he'd have been like, "Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
We're gonna
yeah, peanuts,
we're going to Longhorn. Got to get me a Flo's filet. Okay, great, Dad, but we're not going there. We're going somewhere different.
He just likes.
He hates change.
Yeah, he likes
Unfamiliarity.
familiar.
He hates it.
You
menu
got to
items.
you got to meat and potatoes. It's fine.
I mean,
That's all he wants.
this has got a burger. You eat a burger, and knowing him, he's going to come out. Burger's dry.
Man.
All right. Team Rizz, remember the daytime. And it's brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. From Collinsville, Illinois, Mike Strong.
Mike Strong. That's a caveman sentence.
Mike Strong.
Mike Strong.
I've been listening to the podcast and live show for 2 years now. Mike's wife turned him onto the show, and he wears his headphones all day, so he listens to the show from start to finish. Loves actually that first part of the show when everybody's talking about, you know, daily lives and stuff, chopping it up. Loves Match Up with the Moon, Friday Fails. Loves the one and only Paul Patrico. Mike is a cabinet finisher and has an awesome wife of 6 years. Loves accomplishing his day with the motivation of listening to the 5 greatest people of the Rizz Show. Well, that's very nice.
Wow.
That's another thing that would be kind of creepy to hear whispered.
Why?
You're so strong. Mike Strong.
Mike Strong. Mike, stop it, Mike. Mike Strong from Collinsville is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Gets a super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, up after the break, Jeff Burton has your crap on celebrities. It is 6:57 on this Monday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Why are you the way that you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle southbound 255 right at Collinsville Road. Also, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle southbound 55 at 255. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny. High is going to be right around 90 tonight. Clear and around 74 the low. Right now, it is 70 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Alanis Morissette coming out saying she was victimized as a teenager. The dog whisperer is being sued for a dog attack. And Disney is headed back to the movie theaters full on.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday all next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there. On one, but that's just me. Okay.
Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
Buddy.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Should I get a lifeline?
Yeah. The
You
ones
do
he gets
both.
wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline from Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good.
Check this out. I went to opendoor.com. I wanted to see for myself how easy it was to request an offer because they have invented a whole new way to sell your home. And the housing market it's insane right now. Insane in a good way. It's on fire. And I got an offer, and talk about a competitive offer. It was such a competitive offer, my wife and I were kind of freaking out. Imagine if the first ever way we did things just became the way forever. That is what happened with home selling, and it needed a change. Like I said, Open Door has invented an entirely new way. If you're thinking about selling your house, think about selling it to Open Door. Selling your house in St. Louis can be hard, but the easiest way to do it truly is opendoor.com. Hundreds of thousands of people have already requested their offer. I have, and you can too. Just go to opendoor.com, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they'll make you an offer in minutes. It's that easy. It's that easy. Open Door takes a look at your house along with recent sales in the neighborhood, and they come up with a very competitive offer, a real offer for you right here, right now. Sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over that traditional process. Get a free offer now. Don't pass this up. opendoor.com/myoffer. opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc., license 020611130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I got to control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4. Okay. All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know it. They're off. They'll go on. They'll go on.
Somebody put a microphone up to it so we could hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
And go. The light's going around, going around, going around.
Oh, it's got a light that shows.
Lights have disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
Close your eyes, everybody. Come on!
So I saw a bunch of open house signs.
I was going to bring that up, actually. Yeah, I was going to bring that up. It seems like they're popping up everywhere.
Yeah, there are a lot of places. And the Kona truck's going to be at the open house? Oh, well then.
Let's get ourselves a snow cone and a new house. I bet you're going to know what the snow cone costs. I bet you know you can afford the snow cone. You don't even know what you can afford on the house yet.
Because you haven't called Kevin Putney. Listen, call the realtor, fine. But shouldn't you know how much house you could afford and get the financing already settled, like qualified and approved, and then look at the house?
Think about how much you're going to be the front of the line. Think about how much more a real estate agent is going to pay attention to you and value your emails, your texts, your phone calls if they know that you already know how much money you can spend.
So let's say you find a dream house, okay, and there are multiple offers. You think the homeowner, the person selling the house, is going to wait for you to get your financing secured?
Oh, but they're really nice. We went to the same high school.
But I already have an offer over here, and they're already set.
But we really connected, so I think they're going to wait for me. I really do. No, they're not.
Kevin Putney is the local guy. He will work with you wherever, whenever, and offers every type of loan out there. He will find the loan that fits your needs. Call Kevin Putney. Call the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123. He's online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 237341, 10-point drive, Suite 330, Brea, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
Somebody's saying to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm going to start it.
Turn 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the plane crashed down, thought, well, isn't this nice? And isn't it ironic? Everybody.
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figured? There you go, Rizz. Life is a funny way. Sneaking up on you when you think
If you need a new vehicle, you go to Bommarito.com and you can see the over 12,000 vehicles that they have on their lot, but you can do it from the comfort of your own home. You want a better experience, you want a better price, you go to Bommarito Automotive Group. They've been doing this for 50 years. They have thousands of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. They buy cars for cash, and we're talking all makes and all models. They're all represented right there at Bommarito, whether it be one of the locations down south, out west, up north, they have got you covered. Check this out. They have a no-charge 10-year, 200,000-mile new car nationwide warranty. And for all their certified pre-owns, they have warranties on vehicles up to 100,000 miles. You are going to be covered and going to be safe in a vehicle from Bommarito Automotive Group. You could shop and buy 100% online. And again, this is a family-owned business since 1971. So again, if you want to check out Missouri's #1 automotive group, download the FastPass app or just go online and start the buying process right now. Again, the FastPass app is great. You can schedule service. They're a full-service company as well. Sales, repairs, maintenance, and so much more. But again, open 24/7 online at Bommarito.com. It's Bommarito Automotive Group, Missouri's #1 automotive group.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1. Fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark.
Yo, it's Joey Coco Diaz, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. And hey, happy birthday.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra Studio Cams. Log on 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails. RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. We'll play 3 and 5 a little later on. Give away some catcher tickets, including tickets for Sunday's Point Fest. How about that? It's supposed to be a gorgeous day, huh?
It is.
What's the temperature?
I'll get you the
Give me the high. Give me the high.
I looked this morning.
Give me the high.
Yeah, give me that high, baby.
Sunday.
Just give me a
Maryland Heights.
Let me go ahead.
Maryland Heights.
Maryland Heights on Sunday. We have a high of 89.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Sunny, high of 89, low of 68. It's going to be gorgeous.
Awesome.
Guess what chance of rain there is?
0?
6% chance of rain.
I'll take it.
Nice.
It's the only day, in God's honest truth, it is the only day in 2 weeks that just says sunny.
Nice.
Everything else is mostly sunny, partly cloudy, storms.
100% chance of getting your face melted, am I right?
Hell
All the rock and roll.
yes.
It's going to happen on Sunday.
Cannot wait to see those bands.
Also, we got a Sex Time Fun Facts coming up, Sex Toy of the Week. We'll get into the sports thing and the football picks. And if you missed it earlier, we did beat the Fast Lane week 1. And we'll get into if somebody in this room will be shot today as far as being in last place for the Rizz Show. Gun ready to go, Jeff?
Yes.
Okay. That was not said with confidence.
No, because I was lying.
No, because I was lying.
I will check it out post-show today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we may need it now.
Then I'll check it out as soon as I get a chance.
Jeff, just change it. I'll check it post crap on
Oh,
celebrities.
you're talking about the gun for the football thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's ready.
Oh, yeah. You thought I was talking about something
I thought
else?
you meant
Okay.
that other gun.
All right. Yeah.
What's wrong with you,
I thought that. Remember, because we're gonna do the water gun fight.
No, I
later?
said about the
thought
show
you-
357.
Oh, yeah, that's ready too.
I missed Jeff this weekend. I really did.
So who tweeted something dumb on Saturday? You know, the 20th anniversary of 9/11. I didn't really see anything.
I saw one thing that I was like, okay, I get
Okay,
it.
so people are giving the AP crap.
That's what I saw.
With
Yeah.
the Nickelback tweet. You sent this to me. You sent this to all of us on Saturday.
Oh yeah, I was making its rounds.
It's borderline. I mean, okay, so here's a story. And usually on the anniversary of 9/11, some brand, some company tweets out, you know, what they think is a never forget tweet or social media post, and it comes off as insensitive or it comes off as tone deaf, or it's more of an advertisement for their brand than really remembering what 9/11 was all about.
Like the mattress company in Texas.
Yeah, what was that?
They had a commercial where they had stacked mattresses and they all fell into the mattresses.
That's right.
And then at the very end, they go, never forget.
Right.
Remember?
I think
Isn't
they
that
wound
what they
up
said?
closing. Right.
They did. They went out of business.
I think that place went out of business.
Wow.
Anyway, so the Associated Press, the AP, had to get rid of a tweet identifying September 11th as the anniversary of Nickelback's Silver Side Up. Now, mind you, they didn't tweet it on 9/11. It was tweeted on 9/10.
Oh. See, I thought it was actually.
No.
9/11.
See,
It said tomorrow marks the 20th anniversary.
20th
Oh,
anniversary
wow.
of Nickelback releasing Silver Side Up, 11 September.
And they caught hell for that.
People jumped all over it.
Come on, man.
AP deleted the tweet and said it was in poor taste. I mean, I didn't think it was insensitive in any way.
I can see it being a little ill-timed on September 11th, but
But it was
especially
tweeted the
doing
day
it a day
before.
before, saying like, "Hey, like, you know, we don't want this to go unacknowledged." And the same thing for POD. They put out one of their biggest records, a career-changing record on September 11th, 2001. Like the.
Do you know
the
on
day.
September 9th, or it was the 8th or 9th, I was with POD at an event in the shadow of.
Yeah, wasn't it at the Virgin
Battery-
Record Store
it
or
was at
something?
No, it was at Battery Park. They did a show. Like they did a 2 or 3 song set.
Yeah. Oh, I remember all that hype. I remember everything about it.
And we were down in Battery Park, literally in the shadows of the World Trade Centers, like a couple days before.
Mhm. And every year they pay tribute, but at the same time, like they make some sort of acknowledgement because that did happen.
Well, it's like me, catching hell for, I do the back in the day kind of thing.
Right.
Like if I said something, on Friday, if I said something was coming up tomorrow that was not 9/11 related, when I catch heat for it?
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
I don't know.
That's odd.
I think it's silly.
Yeah, it's really interesting that people would think acknowledging
I understand.
anything else takes away from that.
Sure, and I understand people's sensitivities too.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, like, we're not taking anything away
No.
by adding to other acknowledgeable things.
But listen, we have seen pretty insensitive things. This, if you're gonna call it insensitive on a scale of 1 to 10, it's a 1.
Yeah, that mattress thing.
Oh, boy.
When that happened, that was shocking.
Look that up if you can.
That was
There's
shocking.
nobody that saw that and went,
except for the camera guy and the people on
I
camera.
think there
like,
was one year where I want to say it was Twix. Twix put out a post where the 2 Twix bars with the trade centers.
Get out of here.
I may have made that up in my head. I'm not sure.
What?
Yeah,
Look that up.
Yeah, I'll never forget. And like the
Did they
two-
say we're knocking over the competition?
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Oh, it said right now you can get any mattress for the price of a twin. Store-wide sale all day long, and then she threw her arms back, and the two of them went whoa and
Into the
knocked down
stacks
the
of
2
mattresses.
towers.
Yeah.
And then she makes like this. Oh, I'm frightened, and then turns around and goes,
Never forget.
See if
I'm
Twix
looking
put
it
up
up.
something. Yeah, a while ago.
Yeah, I'm just typing in Twix 9/11 commercial. I don't think so.
I may have just made that up in my head. Sorry, Twix.
Yeah.
All right, today is September 13th. Back in the day, 122 years ago, 1899. Henry Bliss. Remember the name Henry Bliss? He was hit by a car at Central Park West and 74th Street in New York City, rushed to the hospital where he died, becoming the first automobile fatality in America.
Wow.
Henry Bliss. has that distinction. Arthur Smith, the guy who hit him, was arrested, held on a $1,000 bail, and later released. 52 years ago, 1969, Scooby-Doo debuted on CBS. 44 years ago, 1977, the incredible comedy Soap debuted on ABC.
What a great comedy.
With the first viewer discretion warning and establishing Billy Crystal's, remember his character? Jody Dallas, as TV's most famous gay character, until Ellen's coming out episode in 1997. That was a good show, son.
Oh, my gosh. What an ensemble cast, too. That was one of those shows that had like 3-4 different storylines going all at once.
Yeah, that was a good show. I remember watching it on reruns. I don't know if Comedy Central played it or somebody did.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I don't either.
35 years, yeah, Billy Crystal on a sitcom. 35 years ago, 1986, Pee-wee's Playhouse, starring Paul Reubens, debuted on CBS. 28 years ago, 1993, Conan O'Brien replaced David Letterman on NBC's Late Night. That's the gig that Seth Meyers has now. 25 years ago, 1996, Tupac Shakur died in a Las Vegas hospital 6 days after he was wounded in a drive-by shooting. He was 25. 23 years ago, 1998, Sammy Sosa of the Cubs hit his 61st and 62nd home runs of the season, passing Roger Maris's record and pulling into a tie with Mark McGwire. God, can you imagine 23 years ago? That was what was going on in this city.
Man, oh man.
I wasn't here. I mean, it was obviously national, national news, but I can't imagine that whole thing living here.
It was special. It was really special.
Was it just exciting times?
Dude, it was so exciting. The whole city were baseball fans. Like, I mean, it felt like the whole country was baseball fans.
Yeah, the whole
here.
state was huge fans.
But it was so neat, man, because you'd go to these games, and even if you couldn't make it to the game, there was a lot of parties outside the game, just to say you were kind of there or to be a part of it. And then when you would watch it on TV, every time Mark or even if you were watching the Sammy games, the flashes.
I remember
because people had cameras.
I remember seeing videos of that with the flashes going off every pitch.
Yeah, it was before the iPhone with these badass cameras. So like every pitch was just across the stadium. It was so neat to watch.
I want to know what the TV ratings in St. Louis were for Cardinal games 23 years ago.
I mean, hell, they said it saved baseball.
Yeah.
They say that's saved baseball.
What's the percentage of TVs in this city, in this market, the St. Louis market, tuned into those Cardinal games as Sosa and McGwire were going back and forth? It had.
What year was that again?
So it was 1998. I mean, it had to be, if I were to guess, 75% of TVs, if not more, tuned in to that.
Yeah, that's pretty special.
And 12 years ago today, 2009, we all remember this, Kanye West interrupted Taylor Swift at the VMAs to make sure we all knew Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Of all time. Of all time.
So Single Ladies, Beyonce's Single Ladies had been beaten by Taylor's You Belong With Me for best female video. And that's what happened back in the day.
I have the national, but I don't have local.
What was the national?
So the national, it beat a record. August 23rd, 1982, the Monday night baseball game got a 13.4 rating, okay?
Okay.
That game got a 12.9. The McGwire game, where he was just a regular game on a Tuesday night, he got a 13.4.
Wow. Just people waiting.
People just wanting to see.
I want to know in this city, somebody's got to have that number.
43.1 million viewers.
For a Tuesday baseball game.
Wow.
What?
I want to know what it was here in St. Louis.
And not a playoff game. And not a
August game.
And not a World Series game.
All right, here's Crap on Celebrities. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years. RetroactiveSmokeShop.com. People on Tinder. If someone hits you up claiming to be Shaquille O'Neal, is it going to be Shaquille O'Neal?
Probably not.
It is. It was. He hit up some young lady. She blew him off because she didn't believe it was him. This is him talking with Jimmy Kimmel about it.
All right, here is Shaq talking about Tinder. Here we go. Sounds good so far.
So far, yeah.
My computer is running very slow today, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
I got the whole circle going.
Oh, I mean, I can just move on.
It's a little circle. It should be playing any time now. Probably when we least expect it.
Yeah.
Are you dating? Are you like on Tinder or anything like that? I heard you were on Tinder at one point.
I signed up for Tinder.
You did?
put in my name. And I tried to make a person meet me, and they didn't believe it was me.
Nobody believed it was you.
I was like, it's me, it's Shaq. First, no, you're not. And you know what's funny? She said, Shaq would never be on this. So I had to hit delete. I had to delete my account. She was hot, too. I was like, in 5 minutes, please just meet me at Starbucks and leave. No. Stranger danger, no.
That's funny that he's on Tinder, or was on Tinder.
He was.
This made you very, very, very excited, Rizz. Yo Gabba Gabba is coming back. How about that?
This makes me very excited.
Okay. So this was one of the only kids shows that I actually enjoyed watching with my kids. And it was a St. Louis dude. DJ Lance Rock.
Yeah.
Ryan's a St. Louis guy.
Yeah.
And it was the Aquabats?
Yeah, the lead singer of the Aquabats, Christian, it's his project that he and someone else teamed up with, and they created this.
Dude, it's music. They had like a lot of special guests.
I remember they came to the pageant or Del Mar or something
Yeah,
not
they did
too
live
long
stuff
ago.
too.
Yeah, doing live stuff.
The guests were always awesome. Like
yeah, it was
Jack Black.
Elijah Wood.
Jack Black had the best episode.
Yeah, his was awesome. That monster dance with
Elijah Wood.
with Frodo. Yeah.
That was so
that was
awesome.
the Puppet Master. The Puppet Master.
Yes.
The Puppet Master.
Andy Samberg. Oh, man, there were so many guests on that show. And then it just went off the air.
Yeah,
Then they stopped making it.
2015, yeah. So they're bringing it back exclusively for Apple TV. There's going to be 20 new 30-minute episodes. They're either going to be 30 minutes or about a half hour. They're not sure which.
Here's the theme if you forgot. Well, Muno looked like a giant studded dildo.
Yeah.
Was there a character? Did I misunderstand? Was there a character named Fupa?
No, it's
Fufa.
Oh,
Yeah,
F-U-F-A.
F-U-F-A.
But if you like that style of comedy as well, the Aquabats have been putting up their own TV show for quite a while now. And you can find clips on Instagram or on YouTube, and it's really, really ridiculous.
Oh, and they had like legit bands play on there too, like kid songs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, and
Devo was on there, it says here. Biz Markie was on there.
Yeah.
It says also, good news for you guys is that all 66 of their old episodes will also be on Apple.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
You guys want to get high and come to my house and watch Yo Gabba Gabba?
Oh, hell
If I'm invited, yeah.
Hells yeah.
Hell yeah.
I ain't opposed to nothing.
MTV Video Music Awards were last night.
Oh, my God. Everybody watch?
Yeah.
Everybody watched it last
Of course.
It was good.
That's pretty much it right there. That's all I'm going to say. Video of the year was Lil Nas X. Artist of the year, Justin Bieber. Song of the year and best new artist was both that Olivia Rodrigo. Is she the one that's being accused of like lifting stuff from other people's songs?
Yes.
And she's had to go back and give people credit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Group of the year is that BTS, and big rock video of the year, John Mayer.
Okay.
Best alternative video, Machine Gun Kelly and Black Bear. It's called My Ex's Best Friend. And speaking of Machine Gun Kelly, the most interesting thing of the night, as far as I'm concerned, happened before the awards on the red carpet, because Machine Gun Kelly got into a bit of a skirmish with, who do you think he would get into a skirmish with? This man is a giant teenager, and he fights for a living.
One of the Paul brothers.
Conor McGregor.
Conor McGregor.
Legally, that has to be said like that.
Yeah.
Somebody in the room has to say
Has
that.
to yell it.
There's video all over the place, but
I read about this.
Yeah, there was words were exchanged. McGregor lunged towards Machine Gun Kelly, and he was restrained by security. It was reported that McGregor was turned down by the couple for a photo.
That's what I read. That Conor McGregor wanted a photo with Machine Gun Kelly and
Megan
Fox.
Yeah.
And then Machine Gun Kelly said no, and then his entourage people pushed McGregor out of the way, and then it was on.
That's when he went nutso bomb.
Conor McGregor.
So somebody did catch up to McGregor to ask him, and he cleared it up like mud. Here.
Okay.
What happened? Absolutely nothing. I don't know. I just showed up and I don't know. I don't even know the guy, to be honest with you. Nothing happened with me. I only fight real fighters, people that actually fight. You know what I mean? I certainly don't fight little vanillas and boy rappers. You know, I don't even know the guy. I don't know anything about him except that he's with Megan Fox.
So in other words, he wanted a picture and then he was turned down. I guarantee you that's what happened. Guarantee it.
Well, and then
because his first thing was like, I don't know who he is. I have no idea who he is. I don't know that guy.
And then security pushed him away, and he didn't appreciate that because he's Conor McGregor.
Yep, there he is. Britney Spears is essentially running her own self now, and she wasted no time taking another step because she got engaged to her boyfriend, Sam, whose last name I don't know how to pronounce. She showed off the ring on Instagram, along with the caption, "I can't effing believe it." They've been pretty low-key, but they have been together for about 5 years.
Oh, good for them.
They met on a video shoot of hers. She's 39, he is 27, and chiseled. I don't know if you saw that guy or not. Alanis Morissette is finally coming to terms with the fact that she was taken advantage of by several men when she was an up-and-coming pop star. There's a new documentary on her called Jagged. She says, quote, "It took me years in therapy to even admit that there had been any kind of victimization on my part." And then she goes on to say, eventually she realized it wasn't her choice, it was other people, and it definitely was statutory rape. She said she did tell people back in the day, but, quote, kind of fell on deaf ears.
Hey, forget that she was married to Ryan Reynolds.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And she didn't name anybody's names.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Before he was married to Scarlett. And,
you mean Blake Lively?
Blake Lively.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Wait. Yeah. It was right before that, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the marriage before?
Yeah, you forget that.
And also this documentary on her called Jagged, she is not cooperating with it anymore because she's not happy with the finished product, although it doesn't say what is making her unhappy. And I believe she's coming to town September 18th at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Is that right? I think that's
Yeah.
I think that's right, yeah.
So him and Alanis were engaged. Never got married.
Never got married.
Oh, I thought
Mutually
they were
decided to end their engagement. Then he dated Scarlett Johansson,
go.
married Scarlett Johansson. Then they divorced.
that's what it
then
was.
they married. Then he married Blake.
So
Lively.
he married ScarJo?
Married ScarJo.
I thought they were married.
He broke off the engagement after taking her to a movie theater one time and said, well, you're not...
They got engaged. So listen to this.
You're going to...
Because it was shortly after, right? Wasn't it like a
I got it,
pretty
Jeff.
quick...
Morissette Reynolds split 08 or 07. In 08, ScarJo Ryan Reynolds engaged. Married September in 2008. Divorced 2010.
That's right. And she met her husband shortly after that, I think.
Correct.
There's a young woman named Lydia Matisse who is suing the dog whisperer, Cesar Millan, claiming that Junior, his pit bull, attacked her repeatedly, bit her legs, and ruined her gymnastics career. Her mom worked for Cesar. And the attack happened when she went to visit her at work. She says that Junior, the pit bull, was just roaming around outside in the halls freely when the attack happened. Supposedly, she was a star gymnast being recruited by colleges at the time. Her injuries, now she can't do it anymore.
Really?
She says Cesar let Junior roam free even though he knew that this dog was violent. Junior had allegedly mauled several other dogs and even killed a dog belonging to Queen Latifah. I didn't know this story, and Cesar tried to cover up the incident by saying the dog actually was hit by a car, not killed by one of his dogs.
Whoa.
Oh.
I mean, if all that information that this lady is saying is true, yeah. Metallica was on Jimmy Kimmel Live Friday and read a few Amazon one-star reviews of their Black album. This is pretty funny.
This. All right, here we go.
The Black Album, I call it the album. This is by far one of the most loathsome crimes ever committed against music. Thank you for sharing that opinion.
Face it, people, this album sucks. Anybody who thinks this horrible, atrocious, self-titled Suckorama CD is worth 4 or 5 stars must be brain dead from smoking crack.
This album sucks. Sad but true. I bought this when it came out. I was horrified when I listened to it. I threw it off a bridge and watched a truck smash it.
Metallica's Coffin. The Black Album was the dictionary definition of a sellout. I have more respect for Michael Bolton than Metallica.
First of all, Michael Bolton's awesome.
The Black Album was a really lousy album which had some of the lousiest songs. Don't buy any album from this band. They are lousy. Buy a Dire Straits or Foreigner CD instead. Metallica sucks, Metallica sucks, Metallica sucks.
Yeah, it goes on.
That's awesome. That is hilarious.
Finally, Disney is committing to release all 6 of their remaining films for 2021 theatrically, with all but except for one of them getting that minimum 45-day exclusivity window in the theaters there. So I have some dates here for you just real quick.
Okay.
Marvel's Eternals and The Last Duel, West Side Story, Ron's Gone Wrong, and The King's Man will all be released with that 45-day window. Encanto, which is I'm sure I'm not pronouncing it right, is an animated musical film, and it has a Christmas theme, so they're doing the 30-day window on that. So, upcoming releases. Okay, here we go. The Last Duel, October 15th. Ron's Gone Wrong, October 22nd. Eternals, November 5th. West Side Story, December 10th. And The Kingsman, December 22nd. So that's their list, and it's going full on into theaters.
So is that The Kingsman? Is that part of that?
I'm looking that up right now.
And it's technically The King's Man. It's
The
not-
King's Man.
King's Man.
The King's Man is an upcoming period action spy film based on the book The Secret Service. It is a prequel to Kingsman: The Secret Service.
Okay, so I saw the preview for that. Looks good. I saw the preview for the new James Bond movie.
Yeah,
Damn, that looks good.
Looks cool.
By the way,
are you talking about the one with the plane that comes out and then all of a sudden goes underwater?
No, he's on Daniel Craig is on a bridge and there's a car going after him. He ducks behind a little boulder and the car goes over the boulder.
Oh, I just saw a preview where like they are in a big cargo plane and like a jet falls out of the back of the plane and then rockets underwater and it's like a submarine.
Is this the same writer and director as which Kingsman? Because the first Kingsman was so good. The second one was so nice.
Awesome. I loved the second one too.
Oh,
Second one was good. Not as good.
Second one was great. Not as good, but
I thought
great.
it was a little.
I think this guy may be too old for you guys to have dealt with him at all, but did you hear about this rock manager that died?
Yes. The
Mick
for the Stones. Yeah.
Mick Bridgden. I don't know if you ever worked with him. He was in the 70s.
Yeah,
so.
he was a manager for like Sammy Hagar.
Joe
and
Satriani, Humble
Stones.
Pie, Peter Frampton, that sort of thing.
Are you going to tell about the way he died?
Yeah, 73 years old, digging a grave for his dog.
Oh my gosh, where
and
are we
the
going?
grave caved in on him.
Are you serious? How big was the goddamn dog?
I don't know how
was
big
he bearing
was the
a wolf?
grave?
Bearing a wolfhound?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the detail I saw too. Like he was digging a grave for his dog, and the hole collapsed on him, and he died. They said he died instantly.
Yeah. That his wife said that the only good thing was, he just died instantly. So.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, wow, right?
How tragic.
Yeah. So Mick Bridgden.
Is that instant? I wouldn't think that's
I
instant.
mean, maybe it broke something.
If it's instant, I mean, that to
Let's
me
all
sounds
tell-
like
let's
that's to me
all
it sounds
tell
like
ourselves.
that's to me it would sound like something that like you would
suffocate
to
Yeah,
death.
let's all tell
Well, I was gonna
ourselves.
say, after you suffocate, it's instant, right?
I guess so.
Okay.
I'm going to pretend that it didn't just cave in, but whatever the dog was in, like a bag or a casket or something, fell in and broke his neck right away. And he went
That's
down.
what I'm saying. Yeah,
Instant.
yeah.
Instant. All right, celebrating a birthday today. Wrestler and a friend of the show, Angelina Love, is 40. Ben Savage, Fred Savage's way more talented brother. And Boy Meets World and Girl Meets World. Ben Savage is 41. Fiona Apple is 44. Paul's daughter and designer, Stella McCartney, is 50. Tyler Perry's 52. Stephen Perkins, who was the drummer for Jane's Addiction, is 54. Professional roast master, comedian Jeff Ross, is 56.
I thought you were going to say Jeff Burton. I was like, damn it, I missed it.
No, but Megadeth singer Dave Mustaine is 60, and Jeff's buddy Chris Hansen is 62.
Oh, boy.
I love all the surprise work we've done together.
And Chicago lead singer Peter Mother Effin Cetera. I almost said the actual F
you
word.
almost did.
Peter Cetera is 77 years old today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Bianca Breeze. And today's birthday girl has been in 184 fine films, including The Alien Ass Party, Bangin' the Boss 4, Bush League 2, Evil Lesbian Stepmother, The Jug Jockey, Long Dong Black Kong 4.
Oh. Don't you what us? I had 6 heart attacks when you said that title.
Glad you said Kong.
Kong, yes. And who could forget her role in 2014's Let's Bang the Babysitter?
There you go.
Bianca Breeze is 39 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, King Scott, load up the phones for me.
Okay.
I'll give away some concert tickets. We have 4 packs of lawn tickets for Point Fest, which is coming up on Sunday. Weather's supposed to be gorgeous. You got Shinedown at Seether and Badflower and Grandson and Greek Fire and more. We've got tickets to go see Group Love next Tuesday, September 21st, over the pageant. And we have tickets to go see the Summerland Tour, which I believe is Thursday over at the Factory.
I think so.
The 16th, whenever the 16th is.
I think that's Thursday. That's what Everclear, Living Color, Hoobastank, and Wheatus.
Oh, they got Wheatus?
Wheatus. Those are the guys that sing Teenage Dirtbag.
Yeah, they better do it. They better do it justice. You know what I'm saying?
They should call you up on stage and do it with them.
Heck yeah, I know the words.
All right, 3 and 5 we're going to play as we do every Monday. Tony's going to throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. No ums or ahs to start your answer. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. 3 and 5 next. All right, 7:36 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The Rizzuto Show.
Press the wrong button.
I had sex with a man for a double cheeseburger.
There's the button.
Yep. Your point, traffic update.
You pressed the truth button, didn't you?
Fingers.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane blocked due to debris on the road, westbound 70 right at Cypress. Also right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle, westbound 64 at Mason. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny. High's going to be right around 90. Tonight, clear skies around 70 for the low. Right now, it's 72 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine.
So let me tell you why FanDuel is America's #1 sports book. They are amazing when it comes to all kinds of stuff, including the fact that it's not just your everyday average bet types. They've got special offers. They got a whole bunch of stuff that you could take advantage of, especially with the football season in full swing. They've got all the odds on all the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place your bets. How about you, try your luck at a same-game parlay? You take one of the NFL games, okay, and you sit there and you say, listen, it's Baltimore, it's Las Vegas. I think that Baltimore's going to win. I think that Lamar Jackson's going to rush for over 100 yards. I think he's going to pass for 50 yards. If all 3 things hit, you get a great payout with betting just a little bit of money. And to get your money, it's super easy. FanDuel, in as little as 24 hours, can have you paid, which is great. FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets when you sign up as well. They're also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. So check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park. While you're there, you can bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. It's great. I use the app and I win money, and it's easy for me to get that money in my bank account, and it can be the same for you. You got to be over 21 and present in Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Me being me as well? Well, I would think that there's, sufficient coverage. Okay, I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of that?
They're ringing the bell for you.
All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment, the human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun.
Let's get these sides up. get the mustard on me first. Can I get a pillow or something? Bring it. Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar?
I'm going on your head. I'm going on. There it is. There we go. All right, let's get some. Let's get some ketchup on this.
Oh, a little bit of ketchup. Boy, that ha-ha sounded real familiar over there. What a dick. I'm sorry.
Carl, get in there with the mayo, please. Oh, no.
That looks familiar.
Easy. Little BBQ.
And here is, hold on a second.
No, let's get some relish first.
All right.
Let's get some relish. Where's got the relish?
Steve's got the relish.
Steve Ewing, everybody. It's his place.
Yeah, thank you, Steve.
Man, I never thought we would play hockey against each other, and now look what you're doing to me.
So why should you hire a professional pest control service? Because you don't know what the hell you're doing. So you got ants in the house. What are you going to do? You're going to go to the big box store, buy some chemicals, and just start spraying things, or, run around with a rolled up magazine? Call Amco Ranger. Amco Ranger, protecting what matters since 1965. Protecting your family, protecting your property. 100% satisfaction guarantee. You get the best price guaranteed. Trusted, local, family-owned. Thousands of satisfied customers, including myself. And your one source for all pest control needs. Amco Ranger offers a complete line pest control solution for, let's say, taking your yard back from mosquitoes and ticks, stopping ants and spiders and roaches from moving into the house, protecting your biggest investment in your home from costly termite damage. How about prevent mice from spreading disease and damaging your property? These are all things an Amco Ranger could do. And ask about their new bundles that combine the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
It's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in Webster Groves?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm in the home of musical kata. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this? What's the judging going to be like? Are the judges going to be fair? What are the judges to look out for, too?
Yeah, Rizz, I'll be honest with you. We've been avid musical kata fanatics for quite a while. We follow all the events. So, I'd say it's going to be fair, but, we have high expectations.
So this will be judged out of 10 points. And I practiced once, just so you guys know. So I should be good with my routine. Another question for you, John. I cannot get the wrinkles out of this gi. As much as I try, steam cleaning. See this how wrinkled it is?
Yeah, that's probably going to be a point deduction there.
Yeah. Listen, that's what you get for $19 on Amazon. Yeah. Have you ever seen anybody beat up during a solo musical kata?
Usually only if they score under 5 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look to knock this out of the park. Rizz Olympics event number 1, musical kata, here at Ravens Ridge MMA. The judges will take their seats and we'll do this. Judges, my name is Scott Rizzuto, representing Ninja Turtles Dojo and Ravens Ridge MMA. I would like to perform for you my musical kata with your permission.
It's going to be hot again today, and we're still in the 90s, upper 80s, that sort of thing, and the heat's supposed to stay outside. Do please remember that. Window Nation going to help school you with those sorts of things, that kind of information, and Window Nation savings as well. Get half off all windows. That's 50% off all window styles. Perfect time to take your money invested in your home. You get your zero down, you get your zero payment, you get your zero interest for 2 full years, and then you keep that money that's in your pocket. You can, help the kids with some back to school stuff or treat yourself right, that sort of thing. All that money, that equity, your home. Now, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to windows, Window Nation is first in class as well. That's why over 100,000 homeowners have trusted their team of experts come in and install new Window Nation windows. They get the job done right the first time. And again, 50% off all style windows plus nothing down, no payments, zero interest for 2 full years. Get your windows installed before the cold gets here. Call them today. Get it all set up. They're great people. 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Hi, St. Louis. This is Tom Cruise. Thanks for listening to
All right, welcome back to the program. Going to go away some tickets here in just a second. But I want to let you know that if you are planning on traveling for the holidays, like flying somewhere, today is the best day to book your flight for the holidays. Today.
Oh, wow.
Today is the day.
Well, why? What's the significance?
So there's a travel app called Hopper. They use an algorithm that looks at travel trends and prices from other years and found that today is the best day to buy the tickets. So this week is a good time to book flights in general, especially for Christmas. But tickets might be slightly more expensive by Friday than they are today. If you're not ready to book yet, they say prices probably won't skyrocket until late October. Once we hit November, though, forget it. Prices for flights around Thanksgiving will spike 40%. And the same thing happens in the last few weeks before Christmas. The good news is Thanksgiving flights are expected to be 11% cheaper than normal this year. But flights for Christmas will be 10% more expensive than they were in 2019. I don't know why this week. I don't know why.
Yeah.
The cheapest day to fly for Thanksgiving is on Thanksgiving. But Monday of that week is also pretty cheap. And if you don't mind getting in last-minute flights on Christmas Eve tend to be cheaper than other days. But Tuesday the 21st is also good. The most expensive days to fly are the Sunday after Thanksgiving and December 26th, which also falls on a Sunday this year. So we're going to go back to New York this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. The last couple of years, we drove.
And what are you doing this time?
I think we're going to fly.
Yeah.
Is this for, this is what you're talking about for like Christmas
For the
holidays?
Yeah.
Wait, was it last year you did not go anywhere?
I got COVID.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, sorry, man. I get confused on when you went to Jerusalem. That was 2 years ago.
That was 2019 into 2020.
Gotcha.
Had to donate my shirt, by the way. Thing shrunk up, dude. I just want to let you know.
Oh, the
that.
shirt I bought you?
I just want you to.
Oh, come on, man.
Listen, man, I'm telling
I was
you.
going to ask you why. I haven't seen you in the shirt.
Yeah,
I was gonna ask you later today,
and
actually.
Moses.
That's so awesome.
I had it on my mind because I donated a couple weeks ago. It's at a Goodwill.
You donated it? You didn't even give it to one of your kids?
I worn mine to death.
No,
like
it was. I worn it a few times and it thinned out and it shrunk a lot.
I
So
wore
you decided
mine.
somebody less fortunate
I'm
would
not
wear
getting
it. Cool.
smaller.
I wore mine so much that you know where like
It's
the
a funny
collar is,
shirt.
where the collar is. It started to rip. It came detached.
Thank you, Tony, for wearing the crap out of it.
I wore it
I
to death. I
told
wore
you.
it to death.
I wore it
literally.
to
I
small.
bought you. I said, oh, I saw this. Guns and Moses. I thought.
Mine was what, the Israeli
this would be
security
great
team or
for me.
something like?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I thought it deserved to be worn by somebody. I'm not going to send my kids to a school in a Guns N' Moses shirt.
Why not?
It's got
Why not?
rifles
From
on
the
it.
Holy Land. I bought it in Jerusalem.
Well,
for
good
God's
for
sakes.
you. They can't go around with a disclaimer that Rizz bought it in
Anyway.
Jerusalem for God's
No,
sake.
this year's going to be a little odd because this is the year. This is the first year that my in-laws live in Florida. So we are going to have to go from here to New York and go to Florida.
Oh, you're doing both?
Oh yeah.
So they're going to already be there?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Sorry to hear that. I thought
All right.
I thought I had it bad where I had to drive around St. Louis to different locations.
I think it'll be okay. I think it's gonna be all right.
Two different
I think it's
destinations
gonna be all
on
right.
the coast.
I think it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. Just tell me it's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all
not
right.
gonna be
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
There's no way it's gonna be okay.
Jeff.
What? No, it's gonna be fine.
Hey,
With your amazingly bright attitude, it's gonna be great.
December in Florida.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Gonna be great.
It'll make great January radio.
Yes. Let's hope not. Let's give away some stuff. All right, we got Point Fest tickets. Point Fest happening on Sunday. We've got tickets to go see Group Love next Tuesday night over at the pageant. And tickets to go see Thursday's Summerland tour with Everclear, Living Color, Hoobastank, and Wheatus. That is over at that new place, The Factory.
All good live bands. Group Love included. Great live band.
You know who I would go see? Since it's right down the street from my house, I would go see Hoobastank and then leave.
I'm excited to see Hoobastank and then head home. And then head home
cut
because
out.
I gotta get to
Gonna
sleep.
cut out.
I was out last night at the Anne Boleyn show, and it was like 9:45. I was like, I gotta
Well,
get
what's
up
great
so
is
early.
probably Everclear's closing with Living Color right before them. That means Hoobastank's got to be on around 8 o'clock.
Oh, I do want to see Living Color.
Maybe even 7:45.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm excited for a show tonight I'm going to. And I found out who the headliner was and who's going to play. Like in the middle, there's an opening band, one band. I found out that the band I want to see is going to be in the middle. And I was like, yes.
Oh, Dirty Heads?
Yeah.
What's the show tonight?
Dirty Heads and Sublime with Rome.
Oh, Sublime's closing? Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I went.
That's great.
I'll probably, no offense to Sublime and/or with and without Rome, I will be there for like 2 or 3 songs of theirs, and then I'll go. That was great. See you guys later.
Patrico's like, hey, I'll see you later.
Yeah, somebody find out what time Hoobastank's going on, because I like them.
I will find out right now.
I would beep, beep, out. See ya. Sorry, Living Color. Saw you at Point Fest a couple of years ago.
Legends, Living Color.
All right, so we're going to play 3 and 5. So this is where Tony gives a category out, and you name 2 out of 3 things in that category within 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm. And then you got to get 2 out of the 3
2 out of 3
categories correct.
right.
Yep.
You win. Okay, got it.
I got you.
It's the first day playing.
It's cool.
So 3 and 5, no ums or ahs to start your answer. Let's practice.
Okay.
Who first?
I'm going to let you pick, Rizz.
Moon, you first.
Hey, Moon.
Hey, Tony, how are you?
Stop.
It's good to see you.
Name 3 things in the dairy section at a grocery store.
Eggs, cheese, milk.
Yep. Jeff.
I need you to name 3 things in the produce section at a grocery store.
Lettuce, tomatoes, potatoes.
I started the timer too early.
It's all right. He gets bonus points because he still killed it.
All right, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Let's go to Ken in Moscow Mills. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, fellas.
Hello.
Hey, Ken. All right, let's play 3 and 5.
Name 3 things that you'd hear inside of a locker room.
My balls are sweaty, my feet stink, and my butt sweats.
Okay.
I think he was about to say something he shouldn't have. And he had to reconsider that.
Almost.
How about
told me not to curse.
How about good game? Or let's go. Or
Smack on the ass.
Go get him. Who wants a towel snap? Next.
Name 3 people who you would go to for financial advice.
Oh, boy. Sorry.
Not going to happen.
Mom, dad, uncle.
That would have worked.
Yeah.
I didn't
Could've
say
said
like
anybody.
I didn't say professions.
Ken, you
I just
blew
said
that
3
one.
you
people.
could have just
Way to
said
go.
Tim, Mike, and Jeff.
What a jerk.
All right, Ken, last one.
Name 3 things that you would find at a library.
Books, a librarian, a table.
Yeah! There are so many tables at libraries, too. Oh, man.
Ken has been in the locker room and a library.
All right, Ken, hang on one second. Ken's a winner.
He really is.
All right, Christina in St. Charles. Good morning, Christina.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Let's play 3 and 5.
Name 3 types of pets that someone may give their kid.
A dog, gerbil, hamster.
Next.
Name 3 chocolate cereals.
Captain Crunch.
No, I'm sorry, but that's a
Crave.
no.
You can't do the
No.
No, you
said,
you stalled.
And Captain Crunch. not chocolate.
You don't know Captain Crunch Choco?
Yeah.
I mean, if she would have said
Choco's Captain Crunch.
if you would have said Choco Captain Crunch, if that's a real cereal, I would have counted it.
Oops, all chocolate.
I don't eat cereal.
Oh.
Me neither,
You're
except for
missing
grape
out.
nuts.
What?
All right, final one.
Name 3 places people would go on their honeymoon.
Bahamas.
Sorry about that.
She Bahamas not going to count.
We'll get them next time.
Okay, so for everybody that emails us every week over and over and over again and ask, what's it matter if they say or ah? That's why, because your first instinct is to go ah, and we want people to say
That's
a
why.
word
That's why it's tough.
It's not a time. People think it's a timing thing, and it's not a timing
no.
thing.
The reason why we do it is because Rizz likes hitting the buzzer, and this gives us an opportunity to hit it more.
It makes us all focus in.
That's right.
But I mean, like myself and Jeff, we see all the emails, and that comes over 5 times a week.
Don't care.
That's like once a day.
Anybody who was getting ready to email asking, the answer is...
These are the rules.
I don't care.
Chris in St. Charles, good morning.
Hey.
All right, here we go.
Name 3 artists who had hit songs in the 60s.
The Beatles, the Rolling Stones, and Elvis.
Oh,
Did he get Elvis in?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let the judges decide.
Judge.
I don't think he did.
I don't think
Sorry,
he did either.
man. I'm
sorry,
about
Chris.
as loose as they come.
If we
know.
If we look at it, from taking the final shot, if he would have said Elvis as the buzzer went off, but he said and.
Yeah. Sorry, Chris.
Holy cow.
0 for 1. Next.
Name 3 female country singers.
Carrie Underwood, Reba McEntire, Shania Twain.
Nice.
No Dolly Parton, huh?
Hey, you got 3 right, but you didn't say the one I was thinking of.
But he covered 3 different eras too.
He nailed it. He had 5 seconds and he took 3 of them.
Just
And he
curious.
still gets...
I'm just curious.
Yeah, and he covered 3 eras. Well done. That's a great list.
Name the colors of the
You
rainbow.
just can't keep it inside.
Name the colors of the rainbow. Red, orange, blue. Didn't say purple, huh?
I'm just curious.
One might have stole a video though.
Moon's so in love with him. You want to go out with him? You want to see what he's doing tomorrow night?
What are you talking about?
Ask him.
Come on, the contestant? Yeah, what are you doing tomorrow night?
Hanging out with you, Moon.
Heck yeah. Heck, what is tomorrow? Tuesday? We'll figure it out.
All right, last one, Chris.
Ooh, I'm busy.
Yeah, you know why? Because we're hanging out.
D9.
That's okay. I don't want to go anywhere anyway.
All right, who's it? Chris on the phone?
Yeah.
Chris,
Sure.
name 3 biblical figures.
Jesus, Moses, Peter.
Yes.
Derek Jeter.
Derek Jeter.
Oh, Peter. Oh,
Congratulations,
I love
Chris.
love you too.
Oh, he cut it off
He
when he
said
said
Patrico.
He's
Jeff.
gonna smell what you're saying to me.
He said Patrico. He said, I love you,
We'll never
Patrico.
know.
No, that's
We'll
not
never
true.
know.
I
Greg,
love you,
good
Maybe
morning.
he was like, I love you, Jesus.
Hey, good morning, Rizz.
Hey, thanks, Greg. Good morning to you as well. Here we go.
Name 3 popular kids' Halloween costumes.
Pirate, Ninja, Power Ranger.
Wow. Wow.
It's like he
Exactly
knew.
what I was looking
Surgical.
Like
You knew what question
the
was
question
coming.
was.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
for. Name 3 devices that you can use to make food hot.
Microwave, pizza oven, and regular oven.
Damn, dude.
That works.
It's good. Hang on. And Greg, he's good. Remember I always said Greg was good?
Yeah.
Yes,
Good.
have
That's,
some.
that's
You
Greg.
nicknamed him Good Greg, right?
Good Greg.
Good at this game, Greg.
Good. Great.
Craig in Kimswick. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
All right, Craig, here we go.
Name 3 desserts.
Ice cream, bananas Foster, cherry Jubilee.
Whoa, man, old school.
You could have said,
Baked Alaska.
yeah, you could have said cake pie ice cream.
Wow. He's got a particular order.
Okay.
I love it.
Craig, here we go.
Name 3 characters from the TV show Friends that are not named Ross or Rachel.
Monica, Joey, Chandler.
Woo!
Done.
Unbelievable.
Sounds like we got a guy who eats a bananas Foster while watching Friends.
Is there an Evan on that show? I feel like there should be an Evan.
Evan? I don't think so.
Yeah, but that's the
I mean,
bartender.
to be honest with you, probably. Like, I'm sure, like, Rachel or Monica dated some dude named Evan for an episode.
One final contestant, Katrina in Bon Terre. Katrina, good morning.
Good morning.
Let's play 3 and 5.
All right.
Name 3 actors who have won Best Actor awards.
I know. I said,
That's a tough one.
She did it on purpose because she didn't want to
What was
mess
your
with
first
that
instinct?
one.
Tom
What was the
Hanks,
question?
Tom
again?
Hanks, right away.
What was the question?
Name
again?
three celebrities who have won Best Actor awards. Yeah, you're right.
Umberto Bellini.
Uma Thurman.
All right. Next.
Name 3 artists that are playing Point Fest on Sunday.
Shine Down.
Sorry.
She got one. She got the one.
Count as
I
one.
give that last question to Jeff.
Okay.
Bonus question for Jeff.
Jeff?
Yeah.
Name 3 places that King Scott has never traveled.
The moon, the stars, Texas.
Have you been to Texas?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
He has been to Texas many times.
I don't know why I picked Texas, to be honest with you. I don't really know.
Yeah, that was a strange choice. Any
That was a
place in the
strange
U.S.
choice.
is a pretty strange
you
choice.
were doing great.
The moon and the stars, I should have said, like, what? Uranus?
The sun.
You could have
the
said outer
sun.
space.
Yeah, I could have. You're right.
You also could have said Antarctica.
How do you know?
That's a great point.
But Texas, huh?
2 SG's been to some
Probably
weird
has
stuff.
been to
I
Dallas.
thought
at
he was
least flying
super
through.
anti-Texas.
One, one of the biggest states in the union.
That I know.
Chances are he slipped through it a time or two.
All right. Well, I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay, man.
Very, very
Those
much
2 guys were just talking about how much they hate
We're
you.
not going to,
know.
we're not going to the show together, I guess.
Jerks.
All right, up after the break, we have your 6-time fun facts, including the sex toy of the week. 8:02. Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
It's not about you, douchebag.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 70 at Earth City Expressway. Also looking at left lane block due to debris on the road westbound 70 at Cypress. And out in Illinois, we are looking at left lane block due to a stalled vehicle westbound 270 right after 55. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny. High's going to be right around 90. Tonight, clear skies around 70 for the low. And right now, it is 74 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach.
You know what new fall feelings call for? New fall flavors. Like the new apple cranberry Dunkin' Refreshers. Honeycrisp apple and cranberry flavors made with green tea or coconut milk. They're delicious and refreshing to the core. And if you're looking for more fall flavor, pair them with a classic and sweet apple cider donut. Fall into flavorful with the new apple cranberry Dunkin' Refreshers or an apple cider donut. America runs on Dunkin'. Apple cranberry flavored drinks, 0% fruit juice. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton, golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs. Nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth. More than 12 teeth. Thicker mustache than mine. Poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, AKA the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Hair's looking good tonight. Saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit and I was expecting great things, but it is the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I have served my punishment. King Scott, have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm gonna go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home.
Sunset Hills Subaru, they go the extra mile for you, for me, for everybody. It's a very, very, very true statement. All you got to do is shop there once, talk with them once, and you will realize that they just go above and beyond. There's a ton of reasons why Sunset Hills Subaru is the #1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and Missouri. That's one of them. Biggest reason is their brand new dealership, which is just massive. Talk about volume. It's located on Watson Road, Sunset Hills, and they are the largest Subaru facility in the entire Midwest. So they went from that little bitty one, moved out onto Watson Road, literally the largest Subaru facility out there now. And that's why Sunset Hills Subaru is Missouri's #1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and Missouri, 2019 and 2020. And that means during these particular times where everybody is challenged, their GM, Ryan Blankenship, what a great guy, quote, there will be no price gouging, quote, no new car is priced over MSRP, and quote, we'll order you whatever Subaru vehicle that you want. So visit Sunset Hills Subaru online or in person, the largest Subaru dealership in the entire Midwest. And they got a cute little mascot dog there named Buddy. Tell him that Jeff says hello.
Yo, this is Tommy Davis, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. And by the way, happy birthday, Rizz.
Well, during that commercial break, I guess they're repaving the parking lot at the radio station here, and there's two guys. I guess what like almost they look like squeegees.
Yeah, just big giant asphalt squeegees.
And I've never seen this process. I thought they repaved with a machine.
Or not asphalt. Yeah, I guess it's just
this is just a seal.
The blacktop.
Yeah, they put the blacktop on.
Yeah,
so it's like basically a hose and these two guys with squeegees. It's really relaxing.
Yeah, it looks
miraculous.
Like, it looks like
to
they're
watch them
icing
do
a
this.
cake.
That's what it is. They're icing the parking lot.
They're just icing an acre.
Fellas, if you're listening via the app in your earbuds right now, we are looking at you, and you're doing a great job.
Yes, raise your right hand if you're listening.
They're not listening. They're
no way they're
focused.
listening.
Oh, they're
locked in.
So focused. They don't want to be doing this all day.
Continue paving if you're listening.
Yep.
Oh, they're listening. They're listening, guys.
Hey, you guys are doing a great job, man.
I don't know. Moon said continue paving, and they're continue paving.
Oh, you jerk.
He leaned over. Oh, man.
If somebody knows these fellas, send them a text and said that the Rizz Show says they're doing a great
We're
job
just
out
watching
there.
them.
Now, whoever is
Way to
married,
stare and watch
to these fellas, make sure they take their shoes off when they get home.
It's gonna. They're gonna
This is
traipse.
gonna be dirty.
A blacktop.
They are in the work. They both showed up in the work truck. When they get back to the yard or whatever to drop that truck off to get their own vehicle, these are the shoes that stay there. You know what I'm saying? You don't even put these in your vehicle.
You don't put these in your car. These are work shoes.
They're gonna need new shirts. Maybe we should run some shirts.
You want to run down some shirts?
I do actually.
Let's do next time fun facts. And it's sponsored by
Devil Darlings, St. Louis's newest party club, devildarlings.com.
The place is awesome.
Yeah, Moon was down there on Saturday.
Yeah, man. It really was very, very cool. They got plenty of parking, good lot back there, brand new. I mean, they totally redid the entire building back there.
It's Centerville, right?
Yeah, it is awesome. And we had a heck of a crew. It was packed on Saturday night.
Devil Darlings, congratulations. It's a new establishment out there in the Centervilles. Okay, so headline from Men's Health magazine. Experts warn of surge of cheating in September. Can anybody try to figure out why? Experts warn of surge of cheating in September.
So, okay, can I ask just one question?
Yes.
Though? Is this every year or is it just this year?
Now, September, yes, pretty much every year, but this year more than ever.
Because things are opening back up and there's an opportunity to get out and do things.
I'm sure that plays into it.
We had Labor Day.
I'm sure that plays into Labor Day.
The weekend. The weekend where people go to the lake and they have crazy.
And Labor Day weekend is a very sexy weekend. It's
It
a
is
sexy
very-
holiday.
It's the sexiest of all the weekends.
Yeah, it really is.
Well, so there's a dating site targeted at people who want to go behind their partner's back. The website is called Illicit Affairs. A little on the nose there, huh? At least Ashley Madison if you're not keyed into what really that is, you can kind of play it off. Illicit affairs, okay. Anyway, so according to Illicit Affairs, the month of September is when cheating is most likely to happen. The site says that couples returning from summer holidays where they've been stuck with their significant other 24/7, they find that I've just had enough of you. So that's one reason. Now, this doesn't mean they necessarily want to break up, but it does drive them towards opening the door or crack to explore other possibilities, even if just for breathing space. Now, research says that the same thing happens every September, but after the stress of COVID, where a lot of us have been forced to shack up with our partners for extended periods of time because of lockdowns and other restrictions, this kind of infidelity surge could be even more pronounced. The website spoke to 2,000 site members about affairs, and they found that, now keep in mind, these are all cheaters or people on this website who went there for the goal of having one of these affairs. So keep that in mind with these numbers. 78% said the return to offices will make cheating easier, while 54% admitted to having reassessed their relationship during the pandemic. There's also the 34% of women and 32% of men that said they feel less passion for their partner after spending the greater part of the last 18 months with them at home. Sad. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Is that sad? Mm-hmm. Like this, okay, I've spent all this time with you. This is really how you are? Oh, I'm not sure I like this. There's a sex and relationship expert. She was interviewed in this article. She says September is always the busiest month of the year for affairs, and why we call it Sextember.
Hey.
She says a long summer holidays are a turning point for so many couples. They realize they have little in common, and the sex is still boring even when they're basking in paradise. The pandemic has been a game changer for some people. They will use September to start completely afresh, knowing they could sleep around safely because the vaccine program has taken the sting out of the virus. If your partner starts behaving oddly after returning to the office in September, they could be up to no good. I'm just putting that out there, okay? Sextember.
Sextember,
Remember,
stay clear.
Remember Sextember.
Can't wait to see what she calls October.
We'll find out.
Whoa.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what we're going to call it?
Yeah.
Ooh, can't say that.
Jeez.
Can't say that.
Nope.
So the realization this guy had is what's interesting in this next story here. Some idiot thought it'd be fun to build a Tinder profile for his girlfriend just to see how many guys would think she's hot. And she matched with 1,300 other dudes in the first hour.
Okay.
He talked about it on Facebook because it made him appreciate her more. He told guys, quote, if you are feeling like you could do better than your girlfriend, create a Tinder profile and see how many other men would be stoked to be in your shoes. And he joked that he was immediately gonna draw a bath, cook dinner, fold the laundry, and rub her feet. Then he posted an update after she got even more matches, and he says he's buying her a pony. But I guess interesting experiment. He says, and this is what he wrote, attention men, if you feel like you could do better than your girlfriend, create a Tinder profile with her pictures and see how many other men would be stoked to be in your shoes. I did it as a joke, and my girlfriend had 1,300 likes in an hour.
Damn.
So, I guess perspective.
Yeah.
I guess perspective for you. How about this one? How do you feel about this? And this was an interesting article. Headline, girlfriend draws up 17-page relationship contract 2 weeks after first Tinder date. A relationship contract.
And that was how many dates?
After 2 weeks.
2 weeks. And
2
we're already
weeks
writing up a contract.
A 17-page contract. So a woman drew up a lengthy, quote-unquote, relationship contract with her boyfriend just 2 weeks after they met on Tinder, outlining the terms and conditions for dating her. She seems lovely, huh? The woman's name is Annie. She demanded that he pay for date nights and buy her flowers twice a month. She also wants her man in shape, and wrote into the agreement that working out 5 times a week was non-negotiable. She seems lovely. I can't wait for her to meet my parents. So she first met this guy, Michael, on Tinder back in October of last year, and they quickly became exclusive. Determined to make the relationship work after having her, quote, boundaries crossed in previous toxic relationships, she joked that they should write down what they wanted from each other. The boyfriend's a law student, and he agreed and ended up drafting up this 17-page relationship contract.
Wow.
Oh, a law student.
Yeah, I think it's all fun and cutesy, but what happens if he breaks one of the rules?
Yeah,
right?
is it legally binding?
I don't know if he's going to go to jail.
Surely, if this guy's a law student, he put in some clauses of his own.
That's what I'm thinking. You would think.
At the very end, it says, if you are a B word, I can roll out. Official language.
Sign here, please.
I mean, sure, there's cutesy little things on here, like, a romantic gesture once every 2 weeks, working out at least 5 times a week alone, no silent treatment.
Seems fun.
Mm-hmm.
They both seem like a blast.
It just rules. It seems fun.
They seem like both a blast.
Speaking of Tinder, real quick, and I don't know if you're going to talk about this or not, but I saw this
I've never been on Tinder.
I saw this on TikTok the other day. There is a woman, and I don't know where she's from. I know she's not local. I don't know where she's from, but she goes on Tinder, and she matches with a guy and sends him a message and says, hey, instead of going out, how about I make dinner and you come over to my apartment? And obviously these dudes are like, hell yeah. Okay. And then they show up, and she makes them put together IKEA furniture and then tells them to get out.
You sent me that.
Oh, I saw that, yeah.
Is that from St. Louis?
I don't think it's local, no. But, like, isn't that crazy? And these dudes are coming over, and she makes them, like,
sent me
a
that video.
pizza.
Mm-hmm.
She makes them, like, a frozen pizza.
Yep.
And then she's like, can you put together this shelf? And they put together the shelf. And at the end, she goes, I'm really tired. Let's hang out sometime soon. And then it goes, and then
boots
goodbye, done.
Yeah.
Yeah, she makes them put together IKEA furniture.
And put yourself in the mindset of a 20 to 35-year-old guy.
She's a good-looking chick,
and she's
too.
smoking hot.
Smoking hot.
And then you go over, and she says, come over, and you're like, yeah. And then you get to her apartment, and she's there, and you're like, hell yeah. And she goes, real quick, while you're here, can you help me put this together? You go, hell yeah, I'm going to help you put this together.
This was an episode on Big Bang Theory.
Really?
Where Penny had a friend that came to town and got a place in their building, and she was smoking hot, and all the guys fell all over themselves, helping her put together things, hoping to have the intercourses with
Right.
them, and that's what she always dangled out there. It's the exact same thing.
Dude, the viciousness.
And it worked forever.
The viciousness of that is one thing. But then the viciousness and the show-offness of putting it out there, like
Yeah,
you're just happy to be a
that's
villain,
silly.
like what?
Yes.
And like at the end
what
of the
a
video,
douche.
Well, you know what? Girl power.
at the end of the video, she
no,
shows.
this is
girl
not.
power.
Nope, do not do that.
At the end of the video, she shows the built furniture, whatever it is, whether it be an entertainment center or a bookshelf or something. And then she shows the guy leaving, and then she looks at the camera and she goes, did it again.
Yeah, like that's abusive girl power. Don't you pull that move?
I ain't on her side.
Abuse.
I ain't on her side.
Abuse.
How about these suckers coming over and putting together the furniture, no questions asked?
I just explained why they did that.
Just to get laid?
Yeah,
Oh,
hello?
I know.
And pizza.
I know. Oh, and pizza.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
No, I know.
They
to
got
get
themselves
laid.
a piece.
It's just playing into guys just.
I sat through
Being stupid.
I sat through Happy Feet 2 at a movie theater one time, just with that in mind. Like, dudes do crazy things.
I know.
Man,
I knew a guy-
I was dating a person that was living in Springfield, Missouri, and I drove to Springfield, picked her up, brought her to a Gloria Estefan show here.
Sweet.
And then after the show, drove her back to Springfield and dropped her off for school the next day.
When my wife and I were dating,
College,
I
by the way.
went to the Russian ballet with her parents
College, by the way.
and pretended to enjoy it.
Wow.
I hated every minute.
I know a guy that got suckered into something like this. He, was at Mizzou, matched with a girl on Tinder at Mizzou, then came home from the weekend. He was in the St. Charles area, and she had messaged him like, hey, is there any way that you can meet up this afternoon? I would love to have lunch. And he, not wanting to have her, even give her an opportunity to say, oh, we'll reschedule, said, sure, let me know when and where. And he drove from St. Charles, drove to her apartment complex, picked her up, went to lunch, and she ditched him for her friends.
Oh.
So he drove all the way from St. Charles back up to Mizzou, picked up this girl, went to lunch. After lunch, she said, hey, one of my friends is having a really tough time, and I'm going to go meet up with her. He said on Instagram he saw pictures of them later, like partying and having a great time.
She
just wanted lunch.
What was the dumbest thing you ever did thinking it was going to, get you lucky?
I'm sure there's a lot. Give me a second to find some good
What's
ones.
something you would never do, very out of character?
Oh, I could tell you one. I could tell you one right away. I had just gotten out of college. I was single. Like my girlfriend that I dated for a year, we split up and I was single and I was living in Tower Grove Park. And I met a girl on Facebook from Washington, Missouri, and I drove all the way there and had dinner at her grandparents' house.
Oh,
dude, that was like the second time I met her.
Wow.
So I drove from Tower Grove to which you know that drive very well. I mean, it's what, an hour, a little bit over an hour, and I had dinner at her grandparents' house. It was her grandma, her grandpa, me, and her. And this was like the second time we hung out.
Wow, what'd the grandparents make?
Cranberry sauce.
It was some sort of like roast. Like it wasn't even like a super fan. It was like pot roast, mashed potatoes, and green beans.
Green beans from a can?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. It wasn't anything fancy about it.
Oh, yeah.
And like the green beans were in like the bowl that had like the blue like scribbles on the side of it, like for no reason.
I bet you that conversation bounced all over.
No, dude, it was a whole lot of me talking and them listening.
Oh, God. I can imagine. Wow. Oh, man. I couldn't.
Sounds fun.
And it was a very grandma and grandpa house, very small. The kitchen table was in the kitchen that was also kind of the living room. You know what I'm saying? Like,
was there a tablecloth?
No tablecloth, but it was a round table that sat four.
Did you leave there? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Did you leave there feeling like, man, that was really cool. I connected with her grandparents. She really likes me.
No, like she got in the car and I was like, I cannot drive fast enough to her house to drop her off and never talk to her.
I would be furious.
Okay.
I would be furious.
Yeah, it was extremely
Why did you
awkward.
agree to that?
Hello? Why wouldn't I have agreed to that?
No, I know, but you didn't even get any?
No, because it was so awful there. All I wanted to do was go home, man.
Did you know the grandparents were going to be there?
She literally said to me, like, hey, do you want to have dinner with my grandparents? And I was like, yeah, sure. thinking, hey, hold on. Thinking we were going to Applebee's. And when I picked her up, she's like, my grandparents live like half a mile down the street.
You mean
and
going to their house?
Hold on. And I said this, and I was like, oh, we picking them up? Just like that. And she goes, no, we're having dinner there. And even when I was like in the driveway, I was like, they probably had something brought in. This is going to be great. We walked in and like grandma was mashing the potatoes. Oh, no. And I was like, oh my God, this is going to be terrible. And it was awful, man.
I would have
At least you were right. It was terrible.
Gastro issue.
Man.
And we've all been in those situations. And like, I think at least for sure, everybody in this room is relatively good at like, I'm having a great time. Even internally, you're like, this is the worst time ever.
Yep.
Sure, yeah.
And I remember the next day, she had sent me a text, and all it said was, yesterday was great. That was so much fun. We need to do it again. And I responded back with, this is a really busy time of year for me, but let's try and get something on the books.
Oh,
and that was it.
that's it. That's
She
the
picked
end.
up on it, and that was it.
That's the end.
Get something on
My
the
grandma said she really likes you.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, and I felt awful because, like, you know.
What if every date was with her grandparents?
As I was leaving, as I was walking out, like, I could see in her grandma and grandpa's eyes that, like, you're just a nice fella. This was a great time. And full disclosure here, she is married now, has kids. Like, we're still connected on Facebook. We don't talk at all, but like I see every once in a while something will pop up. I'm like, that fella's way more suited for her than I ever would have been. So congratulations.
Probably gets along with the grandparents.
That's a heck of a drive. I know a guy who drove a little bit longer. He drove all the way to Montreal.
Oh, no.
Nice. From St. Louis.
Oh, boy.
There's a guy that we all know that drove to New York City. Met a girl online, drove there, didn't tell her.
Oh, my God. Yes, you're right.
Wow, that's
We all know this person. I'm not going to out them. Met them online and then decided to drive to surprise them in New York
Do you
City.
know the answer, Moon?
I remember the story, but I forget who I connected it with.
Here, turn the mics off. It was
Writing down
Stalter.
her name.
Oh, you didn't turn the mics off. You didn't turn the mics off.
Can you email that over, Tony?
That made me feel bad.
Tony, can you email that over?
I forgot
who
about
it
that.
was.
I forgot about that. That's a bummer.
Yeah. I don't think the chick appreciated it.
No, I don't think surprises are.
Yeah,
good.
it didn't go as
Any
well
sense.
as
As in
this
his
person.
head.
Yeah,
As in
yeah.
his head, that would have gone.
Yeah.
Got in the car and drove 14 hours. She's going to love it that I'm just showing up. Okay. She didn't. That didn't go. Probably. And man, I'm imagining your buddy going to Montreal.
He ain't my buddy anymore, but yeah.
In his head, thinking this is going to be great.
Yeah, this was
Such a romantic
Such
gesture.
a romantic
I
gesture.
bet you-
It's going to be great.
I bet you. I don't remember if it was a surprise or not, but it was pre-social media and like, all of that. So I'm wondering. I should probably find out if that was a surprise thing or
Ooh,
not.
that is,
Because I mean, can you imagine that
No.
drive, yo?
that's a long-ass drive.
I don't care who you are.
How would you actually? What would your inflection be when you say, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah, the other thing-
like, how does that come out of your mouth?
The other thing is when they got there, pretty sure he had to stay with her family,
Oh, man.
whom he had never met, for a number of days.
You came over here.
So you
guy-
crossed an international border?
And you didn't tell me you were coming. Oh my
God, I
gosh,
would've-
this is so weird, you guys.
Yeah.
I brought you flowers and gooey butter cake.
Must have gone well, though. He talked about it a lot.
Well, if anything.
Scenic drive, I guess.
Yeah. If anything, he could bring it back to St. Louis so they could use this together.
This is exactly how you go to jail, Rizz. If
Oh,
you
I
bring
know,
somebody
yeah.
home and
Go
go,
to
here's
New York,
this
throw
for you.
one of these in your trunk first. It'll be fine.
I don't think it's portable. Can you bring? Because you got to have eye hooks in the ceiling for this.
Yep.
Well, now I can't wait.
I'm excited to see this thing.
All right, Tony, what do we got?
We
When
have
are you
the
gonna come over?
medieval dungeon wood stockade.
Oh, no.
So you know the old
It's in there. It's near the
stockade?
back, very back.
The old stockade, like,
yeah.
colonial times.
With the head and the hands?
Yeah, that's this. That's
thing?
this.
Oh, look at that.
Yep. So this thing will cost you $450. The average review, 5 out of 5 stars, and this reviewer gives it 5 stars. And Rizz is correct. I mean, this is to the ceiling.
This,
you
you
need to
gotta go in
screw
the
this to
ceiling.
a beam. This is going to support some weight. And the reason I know that is because of this person's review. What a great piece of equipment. This is the best. Ready for this? My sub put a ton of weight into this. She thrashed around and literally put all of the 245 pounds she has into this thing. And it's
That's a
sturdy.
woman.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it almost looks like they turned a wooden swing.
Yeah.
Because it faces upwards. You know how usually on a pirate ship you see them kind of leaning forwards?
Yeah, this is like if you're on the guillotine, but they stand you up.
Right, yeah. Interesting use
Yeah, it's a
of...
place for your hands and your head.
Yep.
And when you're not using it for that, you can put books on it or flowers.
Yeah,
You have a swing.
it
The
doubles
kids
as
swing on it.
a flower pot shelf
Yeah.
or a
there's a
swing.
swing on it.
This is so cool.
The person here says this hardware that came with this thing is great. I cannot describe its benefits enough. But I will also say the smell of the wood and leather is fantastic. This is legit a dungeon in a box. It's incredible. Everything inside of this package was well crafted and definitely worth the money. Also, I will be completely honest, a piece of wood showed up cracked. We contacted the customer service rep and they replaced it within the week.
Hi, customer service. Yes, hi. It's
I got a dungeon here.
Yo,
a dungeon
that-
in a box.
That's no
it's
joke.
Dominatrix Rhonda. Yeah, hi. It's me again. Yes.
As far as the size of the size of the holes, where the hands and everything go, like that's no joke. Look
Yeah.
at that.
No, this is a legit. This is $450.
Yeah. They also go on to say, I also want to stress, the leather and pine smell truly does make this an extremely amazing product. There is a cheaper option for $250, but don't cheap out. If you want the best, you're going to have to pay for the best.
Where's the leather? Is it, I guess, in the rings? Of
I would imagine, yeah. Where
Where you
those
put your
guys-
head and arms?
The mask that she's wearing, I guess, could be. Maybe that's leather. I don't
Maybe.
know.
You know what they say? Good medieval dungeon wood stockades aren't cheap, and cheap medieval dungeon wood stockades aren't good.
Yeah, you're right.
That is
They've
what they
always
say.
said that.
They wrapped this up with a few other reviewers said that this was the best product on the market, and they weren't kidding. 5 out of 5 stars.
Ooh, that's the medieval dungeon wood stockade. Hey, did you guys see what Kim Kardashian was wearing the other day?
Yeah, stupid.
Close?
Simp mask or whatever.
Pulling up on the big screen. Speaking of like dominatrix sub thing. Like this is what she was walking around in. It's like a full GIMP costume.
Hold on, I'm trying to
You know the picture I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
You saw it too, Jeff?
Yes.
I guess this is what passes as fashion.
Where the hell
Or
is
is it
it?
something that they're selling?
Oh, I bet it's a little bit of both for sure.
Wait, what is this?
I'm pulling up the picture right now. So Kim Kardashian, where was she? Like,
Just walking the streets. She's getting out of the car, I think, in New York City.
What is what you just said? What is
you'll,
that?
as soon as I pull up this
Like a
picture,
GIMP
man.
costume. You remember the GIMP from
I have no idea what you're talking about. What is
like
that?
a leather trench coat with a leather.
I mean, the mask is all the way
Mask.
pulled up, and she's got zippers on the eyes and down the center. You
So-
can barely breathe.
so
You
like
remember
a-
the
so-
gimp from Pulp Fiction?
I don't know. So like a bondage mask.
Yeah.
Let me look at the comments.
And for what
Badass.
purpose other than Instagram?
I don't know.
I don't know what this is.
I mean, the
Sort of
outfit
saw
looks sweet.
I see a lot of people commenting on this with blue checks, meaning they're of somebody, but it's all nobody you know. These are all sponsors of Kardashian. The first real comment that doesn't have a check next to it is, WTF is this?
50,000 likes on just that comment. Yeah, but I mean, she looks badass. She looks like Trinity from The Matrix or something.
Yeah, take off the mask.
With a bondage mask. Yeah.
Okay. We're not in the Matrix, or
are we?
Or are we?
I
I'm sorry,
watched
yeah.
it again. I watched it again, and I am not so sure.
The original.
Yeah, the original.
Did you watch the new trailer?
Yes, I did. That's what we got. Well, I'll tell you what. We bought a projector, and we did like an outside movie theater thing on the whole wall.
This was the weekend for it.
Dude, it was amazing. And my son was like, "Hey, you know what we got to watch out here with a 10-foot screen is The Matrix." I went, "Okay, son, great idea."
I wouldn't watch that with a 10-foot screen.
All right, King Scott has your headline. Go after the break, then we'll get into sports.
Which, by the way, you asked, Rizz, so I looked it up just to find out. Inside where the hands and the neck goes is leather, and also around this edge is like almost like a soft leather.
Yeah.
So you yourself are safe as well.
And I didn't get to it and crap on, but since you brought up The Matrix, that new one that Lawrence Fishburne is not going to be in, the new one, that was confirmed.
Yeah, it was looking. Is that like a younger version? It's supposed to be a younger version of
Yeah,
Morpheus?
It's a guy named. Do you know how to say the guy's name?
No, I don't know how to say his name, but it's the same cat that I was telling you guys about. He's in Aquaman. He's the bad guy in Aquaman.
Yahya Abdul Mateen II.
He's Black Manta. The manta ray guy.
And he'll be Morpheus.
That dude is awesome.
So he's young Morpheus.
Yes.
So no Lawrence
Yes.
Fishburne, huh?
And Lawrence Fishburne was asked, he said, I am not in the next Matrix movie. You'll have to ask Lana Wachowski why, because I don't have an answer for that.
Wow.
Maybe it's
Coming out
just
December
storyline.
22 on HBO Max. Yeah.
All right, 8:37. Again, headline Goo next, also sports. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are a rude, terrible person. You shouldn't be working.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 70 at Earth City Expressway. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle southbound 270 at 64. And right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle northbound 55 right before Revis Barracks. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny. High is going to be right around 90. Tonight, clear skies and around 74 the low. Right now, it's 73 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting.
It
He
is,
says it's
well,
his-
almost that season, ragweed season. And if you're suffering every single year with the fall ragweed season, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So if it causes you all that congestion, I mean ragweed, if it causes you that congestion, the drainage, and the need for pills and sprays and all that, two things. Number one, that season is coming up, about ready to hit you in the sinuses real quick. And also, I urge you, there is a solution. You don't have to suffer. St. Louis Sinus Center. Call them today. Go to their website. Just see what's doing there. You can see a lot of patient testimonials. They even have videos of the before and afters of the balloon sinus dilation too, that sort of thing. Just give them a call. Exceptionally experienced. They are best in town. They are ready to give you that proven solution, that lifelong relief, if you will. Call them today, 314-473-5433. 314-473-5433, or visit them online, stlsinuscenter.com.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on Rizz Biz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot. Great. I got a really wonderful item, and you complain. Almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their #1 complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto toilet. Rizzuto toilet. Great product. Can I show you the product?
Are you going to put on the whiteboard? I got a whiteboard. Gary, if you could. You've, of course, met Gary.
Yeah.
Gary, the whiteboard, please.
Hey, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, sir.
I see you brought a briefcase. This is a pretty, so far so good. You're doing all right.
Thank you. A real
Full
business.
lollipops. Okay.
Sorry.
Come on, tell me the product.
All right. I'm glad you asked again. So with the pitch here, hold on a second. Got a lot of. Hold on a second. All right. All right. So here's the pitch. It's a bag, and it's gonna go with you everywhere. But it's
This
a
is
chair.
not going well. Just so you know.
It gets better. All right. So here's the bag, and it's a modern design, a seat belt. So it's this cushion here.
Kind of inflated ass gasket.
Sorry. This right here is a bowl, and it will also, if you need to, take care of business.
First of all, that looks like an upside-down helmet.
This will snap around this so you can.
So it's like a modesty cloak.
Yes. Forward and smooth. So you don't have to worry about toilet paper, and you just apply. And this is
That
patented.
is I believe that's a butt plug.
Oh yeah, it feels amazing. A charge station, so underneath the seat also,
Will it not just go on my leg?
you can discreetly excrete. That's what I call it.
This is a
Schnucks is awarding
Terrible
over
idea.
$500,000 in Schnucks rewards points throughout the month of September. Schnucks will be matching 5 winning receipt totals in every store every day with Schnucks rewards points. That's over 15,000 winners for the month. And yes, you could win more than once. So good on you. You'll win whatever your winning receipt total is. So if you stock up on groceries for the week and have, $300 in your cart worth of groceries, and you win, Schnucks will match that $300 in Schnucks rewards points right in your account. Now, for a chance to win, just enter your Schnucks rewards phone number or scan your barcode at checkout. And if you're not a Schnucks rewards member, what are you waiting for? Download the app today. So why would you buy your groceries anywhere else but Schnucks in September? Because that's the only place that's giving you a chance to win back the amount you spend on your cartload. For more info, go to schnucks.com/points, schnucks.com/points.
last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Hey guys, this is the Sklar Brothers, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back to the program. Got sports here in a moment, and we'll get into how we kick the Fast Lane's ass. For the Pick'em Challenge, Week 1. Fellas, 1-0. Yeah. This show, Fast Lane Pick'em Challenge, underway. Week 1 goes to the Rizz Show. Oh, sweet victory.
We are in mid-season form already, aren't we?
Already?
Week 1 for who?
Just
kidding me?
Hit the ground running, right, Jeff?
Yep.
This feels good. You know what? And that's what happens when you train like we did this last
That's
offseason.
true.
Oh, yeah.
You can't wait until the season to train during the season.
That's right.
What's wrong
They
with you?
weren't ready.
No.
They weren't ready for us, and we were ready to go the distance.
And they're all cocky over there.
And we're not at
talking
all.
smack.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we got Matt Holliday on our team. Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
Former Cardinal player, Matt Holliday. Well, we got King Scott.
That's right.
How about that?
Yeah.
Look over there.
How about King Scott?
We have the same forearms, me and Matt Holliday.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
And yeah, you and Matt Holliday played the same amount of football too.
That's
Yeah.
true.
In the NFL.
Yeah, great point.
Yep.
We did good.
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
The exact same stats.
Yeah.
Exact same.
How many touchdowns did Matt Holliday have? 0.
Same as Scott.
Scott,
That is
0.
correct. Hey, I did run for 0 yards, though.
So did he.
Oh.
And passed for 0 yards.
Okay, good.
See, how old
Although
is
he does
Matt
have more MLB home runs than you. That is true.
Yeah, yeah, he
It's
did
not
okay
the
there.
MLB Pick'em Challenge. It's the NFL Pick'em Challenge.
How many 300 games in bowling do they have?
That I can't speak.
How many do you have, Scott?
0.
For all I know, he's got 0 too. So.
I see. I don't know that one.
Yeah, good call, Tony.
I don't know if he rolls on Thursdays.
How many NHL games have you started?
So far, 0.
You guys are on the same playing field.
Yep, same playing
This is
field.
pretty even.
All right, King Scott, you ready to go it?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline go.
Patton Oswalt is canceling shows that won't institute COVID restrictions because he doesn't think people should die to hear his comedy. But hey, it is better than living and hearing Larry the Cable Guy's comedy.
Oh.
David Crosby called Neil Young selfish. Then Young threw pudding at him. Then nurses wheeled them in opposite corners of the bingo hall. Jennifer Aniston broke down in tears during her appearance on Ellen. And now you know what we all feel, responded Ellen. Employees?
When you said she was on Ellen, you mean her show?
Yes, her show.
Oh,
yes.
gosh.
I was just asking.
Jennifer Love Hewitt gave birth to a 3rd child, and I don't want to say that pregnancies have been kind of rough on her body, but at this point, she can breastfeed the kid from the next room.
Who visualized that just for like an eighth of a second?
I feel like it's a Far Side.
Put your hand
cartoon.
down now, Jeff.
Yeah.
It's like a dirty Far Side.
It was the opening weekend of NFL football. Evidently, the Jacksonville Jaguars didn't get the memo.
Also, the fast lane.
Yes.
Idiots.
Oregon upset Ohio State on Saturday. Even worse news for Buckeye players. It means pay cuts are in order. Yes.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. College football.
Yay. Yesterday was Grandparents' Day, and as you might expect, most of them observed it by doing the milk crate challenge.
Man, Grandma's got osteoporosis. She broke 14 bones.
Scientists say squirrels have 4 distinct personality traits, but one thing they all have in common, they make great stew. Right, Kentucky? Marijuana use is at a historic high among college-age student adults. Many of these students have a high GPA, which is ganja puffing average.
Very good, Scott.
And finally, Taco Bell wants customers to send back used sauce packets so they can reuse them as meat. May the goo be with you.
Very good, Scott, for Monday.
Hey, when he said something about visualizing, do you guys visualize a particular cartoon or a particular cartoon style when you think of things?
Yes. I always visualize like Looney Tunes.
Because mine is always either Looney Tunes or Gary Larson's The Far Side.
really?
And I just realized that. Like, I mean, any sort of like wacky thing, like you said, like you ever get a visual of that, it's always penciled out Gary Larson
Yeah,
Far
mine
Side
is Looney
style.
Tunes.
Funny.
What's yours, Scott?
I mean, it just depends on the story because I don't really have a go-to. They always switches.
I have a go-to. I know
It'll
exactly
be
what
Simpsons a lot of times to whatever, Futurama.
I can see that.
All right, Tony, you want to go over some of these football picks first?
Whatever you would like to do, Riz.
All right, so, hey, this is...
Hey, to you.
So we know we won Pick'em Challenge for the week. We'll find out by how much here in a second and how it broke down. And one of us may be getting shot today. The airsoft gun.
I forgot about that.
Okay, we don't need to do that.
I forgot about that.
Undies. In your undies, by the way.
Oh, did we agree to that?
Yeah, we
Straight
did.
up undies.
Oh, and I've got thin ones on.
Oh, me
today,
too, man. I wore my
Damn
nice
it.
ones.
I wore
Damn
good
it.
underwear just in case.
I
Just
wore
for,
my
for,
thongs.
for you two fellas on that side of the room, just remember that Mondays you should probably wear undies. Because I know
Scott said he's got
sometimes
a
you guys
thong
don't.
Monday undies.
Mondays.
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 Yeah, make sure you wear your Mondays.
All right, so we all got the Tampa Bay-Dallas game right. You know, Tampa Bay won. Boom, 1 point for everybody. Pittsburgh-Buffalo.
Pittsburgh, Buffalo. I went with Pittsburgh. Or no, with Buffalo, sorry.
And Buffalo lost.
Mm-hmm.
So who had anybody have Pittsburgh?
No,
I
sir.
did not.
No,
Thanks for
sir.
everybody. Jets, Carolina. Carolina won. Everybody
Yep.
have Carolina?
Perfect.
All right.
Right there.
Yes.
Right there.
Jacksonville, Houston. Now, this is the game that Tony said that Jacksonville will get the win.
I said it'd be one of the 3 wins of the year.
And you said I was crazy for picking Houston.
I did not. I did not.
Actually said you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Does that sound like anything I would say to you? Absolutely not.
think-
Even if I thought that, I wouldn't say it.
I think he called you a doo-doo head.
Oh, you shut up.
Yeah.
Who had Jacksonville?
You did.
I
No,
know.
we all
You
did,
had
except for
Jacksonville?
you.
I had Houston. Oh, my God. I got it right. So 1 up for me.
Good on you.
Arizona, Tennessee. Everybody at Tennessee?
Yep.
Yeah.
They lost.
By,
Arizona.
by the way, so like the Jacksonville game, and if you haven't checked out the new Pick'em Challenge website thing, it's great.
Yeah.
So 26% of people got that Jacksonville game right.
Damn.
As far as the Titans game, only 17% of people got that right.
Yeah, most people had the Titans there.
Damn.
Chargers, Washington. Who had Washington?
Yeah.
Who had, you had Washington? I had
No,
Washington.
no, I did not have Washington.
Oh, everybody had the Chargers?
Yeah. 65% of people got that right.
Chargers won. Philly, Atlanta. Atlanta, go Falcons.
Nailing it.
Okay.
Eagles
What?
won. Seattle, Indianapolis. Everybody have Seattle?
Yep. Yeah.
Minnesota, Cincinnati.
Minnesota.
You guys all
Yeah.
had Minnesota.
Yeah.
I had Cincinnati, and I won.
Nice. Good on you.
San Francisco, Detroit. San Fran wins. All had that one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was the most confident pick of everybody and the listeners got it right.
So I watched pretty much the whole Kansas City Cleveland game. That was a good game. Came down to the end.
Yeah,
Baker
very
Mayfield looked good.
very, very end.
Baker Mayfield threw for 300 some odd yards, but that last interception at the end, sealed the deal for Kansas City. Kansas City wins. Everybody have KC?
Yep.
All right, Miami, New England.
That was a bummer, man. I was rooting for the Dolphins, but I picked New England.
Well, you should have picked the Dolphins because they won.
Bummer.
Denver Giants. Everybody at Denver. Denver won. Green Bay, New Orleans. What an upset.
That was incredible. First
New
off,
Orleans actually just scored again this morning.
yeah, first off, the game was in Jacksonville, which was weird to begin with. And if you saw any pictures or anything from it, it was just awkward because, it's a home game for the Saints and they're playing outside and all this stuff. But they kicked the crap out of them.
Yeah, not even close. They benched Aaron Rodgers in the fourth.
Wow.
Yeah, everybody at Green Bay here. That was an upset. New Orleans won.
Oh, dude, that was the game that only 13% of people got that right.
And Chicago Rams. Rams kicked their ass. So everybody have the Rams here?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, tonight is Baltimore, Vegas. Okay, so give us the Team Rizz scores.
Okay, for the Rizz Show here, in first place with 9 correct.
Yes.
Rizz.
Well done.
That
brother.
Jacksonville game.
Way to go.
And the Cincinnati game, too.
Well done.
Yeah,
brother.
but we gained that one on the Washington game from you, so I cancel that out.
Thank you, Jaguars.
In second place with 8 correct, Tony Patrico. In second place with 8 correct, Jeff Burton.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
In
put my
second
butt
place
away.
with 8 correct, Moon.
Yeah, baby. Hey. On the podium.
And in last place with 8 correct.
Oh, no. Oh, this is bad.
So it comes down to points between 4 of us.
Wait. Hang on.
Yeah.
So I have 9 correct. You guys have 8 correct?
Correct.
Did anybody pick
Oh,
Vegas?
my God. You're the only one that picked Vegas. So if Baltimore wins, then it comes down to points between all 5 of us.
Go Ravens, baby.
Wait, come on.
I forgot about that. I
Baltimore.
forgot about tonight's game, and you had 9.
No, I got
Yeah.
Vegas to win.
So if Vegas loses tonight, it comes down to points between all 5 of us.
Oh, week 1, baby.
Brutal.
I'll be wearing thick underwear.
Yeah.
In total, how many points do we have?
Ooh, you know what? Our math is going to change.
I'm sorry, what?
In total, without the game tonight, we have 41 points. Okay?
Okay.
You want to know how many the fast lane has?
Wait. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, we have 41 points. Okay.
The fast lane has 39.
Did anybody pick?
They all did. But we still have a 2-point lead in front of them, and the 4 of us have
So
picked
there's no way
Baltimore.
for us to lose.
No.
You scared me.
No, I said my math is going to be different
Come
because
on.
in total I wrote the
Yeah,
total
I did
points.
too. I was like,
but I
uh-oh.
included you in our total
I've been
points.
gloating for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, we're good, man.
Which is unlike you.
Listen, they got 5 people to win it, but they're still 39. They're still 2 points behind us. We've got 4 of us. They got 5 of them. So the closest they can get is within 1, but we still win.
Okay,
Wow. So we really did kick
great. Well,
their
who
ass.
screwed the pooch for them?
So Stalter and BT only got 7 correct.
Oh, wow.
Jamie Rivers and Meat got 8 correct.
Not bad.
And Matt Holliday leads their team getting 9 correct.
Dang.
But he forgot to make a pick, so that counts as a loss.
Oh, my.
New guy.
Mama Moon?
Oh my God.
Wait, so he forgot to make a pick, so he didn't pick a game?
Yeah, so he
And
didn't
that goes
pick-
down as a loss.
Sure does.
Man.
Yeah.
Here, let me go back. Let me go back and see.
No.
I want to go. I'm going to go back and see
no.
here and see which is the game that he missed. Because when I first pulled it up, I was like, "What the hell does that mean?" Because like for us, it says correct 8, wrong 7, or whatever the hell it is. For his, it says correct 9, wrong 5, missed 1.
Didn't pick.
Did not pick the
Maybe didn't pick the Monday game.
Bears Rams game. It says not picked, wrong.
Oh, no.
So if they would have got that right, and then Baltimore would have won tonight, they would have tied. It would have came down to points.
Oh,
but
but
he
it
didn't pick. It's wrong. It's over.
It's okay. He would have picked the Bears. He would have picked the Bears.
Right.
That's all good.
Oh, man.
Win's a win.
I'll take it.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Thank you, sir.
Man, is Holiday going to be the difference maker? Like if he's coming out swinging first week, 9.
That's impressive.
Could have been
that's
10.
impressive.
Could have been 11.
Could have been 10 or 11.
That's good.
Hey, fellas, I'll tell you this in private, but we got lucky.
We're still on the air. These microphones. Hello.
What?
Hello.
I mean, we've picked great.
When no one's listening, this is going to be a competition. I am nervous.
I'm not.
Let's slowly bring it.
You know what? Maybe this is one that we shouldn't have necessarily gotten away with winning because of that.
Yeah, we
So
snuck.
let's
We
take
snuck
it
this. We
with-
snuck.
Hey,
this is our
Oh,
sneak
when is
win.
Yes.
And yeah,
Hey, when we look back at week 1,
we're already up.
there'll
one
still be a
because of
W.
this. Yeah.
Just think about it this way. Now
this is gravy.
Now over there, Stalter knows that they're down 1-0. Now he's already next week going to start doing some crazy things. He's going to go. We got to make
We're
it
already,
win.
Yeah.
we're already in their heads.
You know, we take this as if the first period is over and Jamie Rivers scored a goal. You know what I'm saying? This is all gravy. This is all gravy.
People are never going to believe this.
Boy, we're already in their heads. Oh, man, sucks to be you guys.
It really does. How do they even get up every morning?
I don't understand how even their wives accept them at home.
Well, we don't know that they have. Who knows?
To the tent with you, Anthony. All right, here's sports. All right, Tony, what do you got?
Well, sports is brought to you by Crooked Feathers, where they deliver pizza, wings, and other tasty things. Yesterday in the first, Nolan Arenado went deep to left field to give the Cardinals a 2-0 lead. And 8 innings later, that was the final.
2-0?
2-0. Cardinals are now just a game and a half out of the wild card today. The Cardinals are back in action on the road against the Mets. First pitch, 6:10. LA Dodgers star and St. Louis native Max Scherzer became the 19th pitcher in MLB history to record 3,000 strikeouts in a career on Sunday. 3-time Cy Young winner. He entered his start against the Padres just needing 6 more strikeouts to reach the mark, and he got there by the 5th inning.
3,000, this wasn't all in this game, though, right?
No, but I mean, that's not surprising, though.
Would be a record.
And not only, Rizz, did he reach that milestone, but on the way to do so, he had an immaculate inning, which is 9 pitches.
He had a no-hitter up
till the
into
8th.
the 8th inning.
Yeah, killed it.
So he's the fastest since only Randy Johnson got to 3,000 strikeouts faster than him.
Check this out. Listen to the list of
big
players.
unit, Scott.
Listen to the list of players that he now joins as being one of the few people that have 30,000 strikeouts in their career. Bob Gibson, Nolan Ryan, Roger Clemens, Randy Johnson, Greg Maddux, Kurt Schilling, Pedro Martinez, John Smoltz, CeCe Sabathia, and Justin Verlander are just a few of the guys that are, I mean, almost shoo-ins for the Hall of Fame.
Wow.
Francisco Lindor, he whistled at the Yankees after he sent a ball over the wall, and he did this 3 different times. Not the whistling, but the home runs. In one game, he hit 3 home runs. He nearly set off a brawl when he taunted his opponents after the second home run. And, like, it was close,
What kind
man.
of whistling?
I think it was kind of like a... But, like, he was, like, making it a point. Like, this is the Subway Series. It's always
Why is everybody
heated.
so sensitive.
I don't know, man.
Right?
A little bit.
So what? Let him whistle. Who cares?
Regardless, it was the first career 3-homer game for Lindor, and he became the first player with a 3-homer outing in the Subway Series, which I thought was pretty awesome there. The Blues released their Winter Classic jerseys for the upcoming outdoor game against the Wild next year. And do you guys remember what the Winter Classic looked like when they had the game at Busch?
It was the powder blue.
It's the powder blue one. It's that jersey, but reversed. It's just the away version of that jersey.
So it's white.
It's white
Okay.
With the light blue.
I think
and gold.
it looks great.
It's a throwback to the 67
Yeah, it's
jersey.
It's
that would be year 1, so I guess so, yeah.
I think I said it's a throwback to the. So I like whenever they put out a new jersey. I like to go onto the interwebs to go see some of the Blues fans bitch.
Yeah,
and
the
complain.
Twitter reviews.
And you couldn't
Brilliant.
find any, right?
No, pretty much all positive.
Oh, you're being
that's good.
serious?
Yeah.
There's a few people, but I mean, I think they complain
some
about
of the
everything.
normal haters are like, here, take my money. I'm already ready to buy some.
Yeah.
I love it. I think it's
I'm already
great.
ready to buy. I like them too.
That
Yeah.
powder blue one is the coolest one of all
Did you
time.
see the new one? The,
Yeah, it's
This
fine.
one's
the Winter
cool.
Classic one?
It's fine.
It kind of looks like the Aussie, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're cool looking.
I think they look great.
Awesome.
I think they're going to sell a ton of them, and I think they look great.
So they're in Minnesota, right? So playing the Wild in
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota outside in was it January?
Yep. Is it January? Yeah, I believe it's January. Yeah. So those jerseys, I don't know if they're on sale yet. Jeff, do you know if they're on sale yet?
Yes.
If they're going to be. They're
Usually
on
they
sale
put them
now.
right on
Yep.
sale when they're available.
So
That's
they're
the
pretty
smart
sharp.
thing to do.
They're pretty sharp. Washington quarterback Ryan Fitzpatrick has been, he was knocked out at Sunday's game after he took a hit, and he did not return. So 9 minutes left in the second quarter. They were down 10-6. He was hit by a Chargers linebacker as he threw. 17th NFL veteran grabbed his side before he went down. They're saying it's a hip injury. But the reason I bring up this story is because Tyler, I think it's Heineke. I don't know if that's 100% right.
Tyler Henke.
Henke. Okay. So he got into the game as a replacement and almost brought them back to the win. And the reason why I mentioned this and why it's a cool story is because that dude was the backup for the St. Louis Battlehawks when they were here in town.
Sweet.
Hey, by the way, so when Jeff and I were at the Hot Shots in Fenton on Friday, a couple people came in from the Cardinal game that night. I guess it was Blues, the Blues jersey night.
The giveaway that they had?
Dude,
they're awesome,
those
right?
were sweet looking.
Yeah.
So it was like blue, it was Cardinals colors. It was a jersey kind of built like the Blues retro jerseys kind of, and it had the Cardinals logo on the front. It was
Dude.
awesome.
Oh, cool.
And like good quality too.
Was that the same night that Shen threw out the first pitch? Was that the same night?
Yeah,
Yes.
the Blues night, yeah.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
because I went up to the guys like, let me feel your shirt.
Let me touch your
Let
clothing.
me touch your shirt.
The Carolina Panthers' 19-14 win over the Jets was historic, but not because of any of the reasons of players in pads. Maya Shaka was the first black woman to work as an official in an NFL game. And the league announced in March that she would join the list of officials for the upcoming season. Shannon Easton became the first woman to officiate an NFL game in August of 2012. And Sarah Thomas was the first woman to work a Super Bowl in the last Super Bowl. So I thought that was pretty cool. College football on Saturday, Mizzou lost to Kentucky 35-28. Their next game Saturday against SEMO. Also, Illinois lost to Virginia 42-14. They're 0-3 to start the year. They play Maryland on Friday. Finally here, is it Medvedev, the tennis star?
Yes.
Yeah.
He became the first major he won his first major championship of his career, stunning Novak Djokovic in the 2021 U.S. Open on the final Sunday, which is crazy. The upset is actually one of the biggest upset victories since 1969. The win is rare breakthrough in an era that Djokovic, Nadal, and Federer have just pretty much cleaned up. So really big win as far as the world of tennis. And the big names like Nadal and Federer missed the U.S. Open entirely, and they're saying that this is going to be like kind of the turn because of age and their limitations because of their body and stuff. Now they're saying this is the new era.
The new era
of tennis.
Passing of the
new
torch.
era.
This is the new era of tennis. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
I'm surprised you didn't mention this, the Holyfield fight.
Damn
On
it.
Saturday. How did Holyfield do?
You had me do sports here. That's why I didn't mention it.
So Holyfield fought, what was the guy's name? He was a former UFC guy. Vitor Belfort.
Yeah.
Belfort, yeah.
Okay. And they stopped the fight after a little over a minute and a half.
Well, Friday afternoon, they released a video of Holyfield training, and like people were expecting it to hype up the fight, and all the comments were like, he's going to die. Like, he's going to get hurt.
Well, I guess I think one of the first punches knocked him down, knocked Holyfield down, and the ref was like, "This is not good.
Yeah.
This is somebody's going to get really hurt."
And somebody did. I mean,
Man, he's so old, but I mean, he looks
looks
good.
amazing.
He looks great.
He looks cut, you know.
Yeah.
He looks like he could, lift heavy weights. But I don't know if you get in the ring with somebody.
That doesn't mean you can fight people.
This will probably put to rest the whole Holyfield Tyson.
Oh, they're saying that
fight.
That knockout knocked out the
No,
chances
that's
of
not
that
gonna
fight
happen.
happening.
Like, I'd like to see Tyson fight again, but I don't think Holyfield. That's it. That's it.
What's the status of guys like Lennox Lewis?
He's a boxing commentator.
Okay, but like I'm saying, what's his like physical status like?
He looks good.
Yeah.
He looks good. Well, if you remember, it was supposed to be De La Hoya versus Belfort. Holyfield was a last minute, literally a week ago. They said Holyfield said he could fight. So maybe that plays into it too. He didn't have the time to train.
It was a place for his people to go, no, we're not ready for this.
Because last I heard, De La Hoya's in pretty bad shape. He's got the COVID.
Yeah, he's like awfully sick.
Like pretty sick. Like in ICU sick. I'm not saying he's not going to make it, but enough to not be able to fight. But yeah, that Holyfield fight did not fare well for Holyfield. And if you paid for a pay-per-view, oh boy.
Oh yeah, I'd be furious.
Minute and a half. That's it. All right, that's sports. All right, quick break. We'll come back with some of your emails. It is 9:09 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The person you're trying to reach is drunk. Please try your call again.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Traffic's kind of a mess right now, believe it or not. There are a few things to point out here. We're looking at slow traffic because the right-hand shoulder is blocked eastbound 70 at Earth City Expressway. Also, right-hand shoulder blocked and right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 64 at Boone's Crossing. And then down south, we're also looking at a lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle northbound 270 at 30. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny. High is going to be right around 90 tonight. Clear skies around 70 for the low. Right now it is 78 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, it's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in...
So I want to talk to you about FanDuel Sportsbook, and I want to talk to you about how easy it is for me to place my bets and how fun it is to place my bets. There are times where I look at like a different betting site, and I get confused. I get lost. Well, FanDuel is not one of those because FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook, and they've got all the odds on the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place my bet. Like, it's the place to go for exciting bet types like multi-sport parlay insurance. So if I want to say, hey, the Cardinals are going to win, I think that the Ravens are going to win, and I think that the Cardinals are also going to score 5 runs. That's 2 different sports I'm putting together in one bet, and I can actually go ahead and get some insurance on that. So, like, if the Cardinals do win, but 2 other things fall short, I still get some of my money back, which is great. And they believe that beating the spread is tough, so I don't got to go track down a bookie. Within as little as 24 hours, I can have my money, which is great. And if you're new to this, FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets when you sign up. Also, FanDuel will make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. So I can't wait to go out to FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville. We used to call it Fairmount Park. Now we call it FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing. I can bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world, and you can too. Plus, you could just download the app and sign up from the comfort of your own home. You got to be over 21. You got to be present in Illinois, so make sure you do that. The site credit is non-withdrawable, and it does expire 7 days after receipt. There's a $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com, and if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Christy from Deerberg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. What is this, Chef Christy? Yes. Hey, Chef Christy! You there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour.
Oh.
Till she gets home.
Okay, what does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay, all right. So Greek.
Okay.
Let's think about this. Okay, what do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she gonna be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay. You stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're gonna do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food. All right. I hope the meal's prepped. Yes. All right. Look at all this food. Chicken. Ooh. Lemon pepper. Some virgin olive oil. Why? Ketchup. Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Chrissy, you there? Chef Christy? Oh, wow.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got everything. This is amazing.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's first get like a skillet out.
Lucky me, we have one.
Like a skillet. Is that your smoke alarm?
It's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching, and this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbergs. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd.
So you brag to your friends and family about buying a new house, or, oh, look, I got a new car. Why don't you come check it out? Nobody ever says, hey, I got a new car. You want to come check out my insurance? But listen, it's necessary when you buy a car, when you buy a house. I'm going to brag about my insurance agent, Tracy Bibb. She's awesome. Been a client of the Bibb agency for over 10 years now. When I made the switch off my car premiums, I saved money, a couple $100 a year. I got all the policies through Tracy. I got the house, the cars, the life insurance policy.
The saving the money is one huge thing, but how about the customer service with that lady?
Oh, just to pick up the phone call, pick up the phone and
my oldest bought her first car by herself on Saturday. Needed to switch over insurance. It's already done, and it's 9:15.
Yeah, no agita.
Yeah, none whatsoever.
No muss, no fuss.
It was 2 emails.
That's it.
That's it.
So Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494, 314-352-4494, or just text the word quote to 65780. It's Tracy Bibb. It's Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Hey everybody, this is Garth Brooks, saying thanks for supporting and spreading the word, and for listening to
The Rizzuto Show.
I think every year we talk about the Ig Nobel Prize Awards.
This is the anti-Nobel Prize.
Yeah, these are the awards given out to the most ridiculous advances in science and other academic fields each year.
Uh-huh.
So these are the kind of studies you go, who paid for this and why? And I'm hoping tax dollars did not go towards this. So these are the 10 Ig Nobel Prize winners for 2021. Congratulations to the researchers who used genetic analysis to compare the different species of bacteria found on discarded chewing gum recovered from paved surfaces in various countries.
Okay.
Also, congratulations to the researchers who tested the hypothesis that humans evolved beards to protect themselves from punches to the face.
Okay.
Just even reading that is okay.
All right.
Or congratulations to the researchers who used chemical analysis to test whether bodily odors created by a movie theater audience could be used to track incidents of violence, sexuality, drug use, and profanity in movies.
Okay.
Wow.
There was also the study done that suggests the obesity of a country's politicians can be used to indicate the level of corruption in the country. I'd actually be interested in knowing the results of that one. There was a study called A New Method of Cockroach Control on Submarines. That won an Ig Nobel Prize. I would figure that would actually be something that's worthwhile.
Yeah. That seems like a worthy endeavor.
Congratulations to the researchers who conducted experiments to find whether it's safer to airlift a rhinoceros upside down rather than right side up.
Look at that. There's a rhino flying like a baby right over us.
Congratulations to the researcher who analyzed the variations in cat vocalizations while communicating with humans. And the vocalizations include chirping, purring, cattering, twirling, tweedling, murmuring, meowing, moaning, squeaking, hissing, yowling, and growling. Okay.
All right.
There's also the study demonstrating that sexual orgasms are as effective as a decongestant medicine and improved nasal breathing.
Oh. Huh.
And congratulations to the researchers who conducted experiments to learn why pedestrians do not constantly collide with other pedestrians. And then congratulations to the different team of researchers who looked into why pedestrians sometimes do collide with other pedestrians.
Competing studies.
So, there you go. Congratulations to all the winners. All right, let's get to some of your emails. RizzShow1057thepoint.com.
You want to do the emails like right now,
Jeff? I'm ready.
If there was
waiting.
In the future, if you could just give me a little bit of a heads up.
Okay.
That would be just fantastic.
You want me to vamp a little bit?
No, I'm ready now. It's just earlier. Okay. Hey, guys. I know you talk about TV show and movie recommendations all the time. I highly recommend Come From Away.
What is this?
On Apple TV. It comes out today, September the 10th. This is when they wrote this, was September the 10th. It's a live filming of a Broadway musical.
Oh, I know you love musicals, Tony.
It's about the generosity of the people in the Newfoundland. Just like the dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And after effects of an influx of strangers or come from always in the town after 9/11. So
it's called Come From Away?
Come From Away. If you don't do musicals, it says it's still really good. It's a good show for the kids.
And I love musicals.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Another thing, I guess this comes out today on FX, The Last Man. I just watched a trailer with Moon.
It looks awesome.
That looks pretty wild.
Yeah, so
post-apocalyptic.
every man on Earth dies, except for one guy.
So it's like Last Man on Earth, but really serious. It's all the serious tone.
This is the guy that has to go repopulate, right?
Yeah.
I suppose so.
He's going to be tired.
Yeah. Better bring a change of socks.
Man, he needs to get an assistant or something just to, schedule things.
So every man on Earth dies except for one dude. And they show in the trailer like some kind of gnarly disease just kind of sweeping through and just killing all the men.
Just kills males.
Wow.
So, Last Man on Earth does like the humorous chuckle kind of variation on that take.
Will Forte.
And this is the zombie apocalypse Walking Dead version of it.
I'm interested. I'll watch the first episode. Next.
This person was forced to do this, so it wasn't like they went out and said, hey, I'm going to do this. So it was kind of a happy accident, but he really liked it. Have you guys ever brushed your teeth with warm or hot water?
Warm water, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't love it.
You don't love it?
In the shower almost all the time.
Oh, I think
I don't brush in the shower.
I do.
Says, in my 39 years of life, I hadn't until now, and I feel like my teeth are whiter because of this. Obviously,
it's weird.
The key is to turn the water on and off a lot during the process so it doesn't get too hot. Just want to know your guys' thoughts.
It's weird.
I don't know that I ever have.
It's weird. Is it better?
I don't know, but you think you always wash yourself with warm water. Does that activate the suds in the soap?
Know.
And would that also be the same thing for toothpaste?
I don't know. I just always brush with cold.
Yeah.
I just always brush with cold. Warm water, I don't know why, but I love coffee. And coffee's hot. Even when coffee gets warm, I'm still okay with it. But if you give me a glass of water and it's warm and I take a drink, for some reason I feel like I'm drinking poison.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, I live with lukewarm water.
Room
temperature water on tour, on stage, on all that. So I get super used to it. I don't actually think I brushed with cold water ever.
It says warm or hot water is known to clean surfaces better and kill bacteria, but unfortunately it doesn't work for teeth brushing. Water at the temperature to give these benefits would be way too hot for us to stand in our mouth. So in other words, hot water is better for cleaning, but it'd have to be so hot
for your teeth to actually do anything.
For our teeth to benefit that you wouldn't be able to keep it in your mouth.
Yeah, the toothpaste does most of the work, and the toothbrushing.
I have been, since we got this little tidbit of information, I have been putting the water on the toothbrush before the toothpaste now. Since
I always do that.
I never did that before. I had always put toothpaste on and then water. And now I'm doing water toothpaste.
Anybody else have a Sonicare?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do. Going to the dentist every day.
Every time. Every time, guys.
So it's a copay every time or no?
Hashtag not an ad.
Man, that's good. Yeah, hey, they sell them at Costco. Not that expensive. Never too expensive to care about your teeth.
That's right.
Doesn't cost, it pays, right?
Yep. Next.
Hey, guys, hope you're having a great day. Particular shout-out to King Scott for being awesome.
Hey.
Wow. Hey there.
Thank you.
I was listening to Thursday's show. We were talking about whether or not someone in their 20s could say, oh, well, back in my day kind of thing. Remember that?
I think with technology advancing so fast, I think they can say it.
Mm-hmm.
And this person gives great points, and I think that just kind of validates what you just said. I figured I would expound upon that with some examples. I am 27, so one of the youngest millennials. So here we go. Okay. The era of having two separate devices, one for music and one for communication. Back in my day, I had to have a phone.
Right, yeah. Oh, there's a meme, and it's like, it's from what would you need in the 80s to do what one phone could do now? It's like a video recorder. It's like a whole bunch of equipment that's now just in your phone.
Yeah.
When you see it actually all laid out, it's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Dial-up internet's another one. I think we kind of mentioned that particular one.
When did dial-up really go away?
Well, that depends on the family. Because for my parents, I would say 2018.
Get out of here. Your parents still had dial-up 3 years ago? No way.
Guys, it's possible. I know that they had a landline, and the landline was connected to the computer. So I want to say it was just a few years back. And I'm pretty sure they don't. I don't think they
Do you
have
know
the
anybody that has dial-up?
No.
I don't even think that's a thing anymore, is it?
I mean, it says here, in the late 90s, mid-2000s, dial-up internet became less popular.
I will tell you this. It was from a company. They had a company that you haven't heard of. I swear to goodness, the last time I was there and checked out my dad's email or whatever the heck it was one of those at Netscape or something.
CompuServe.
Yeah, it was
Net Zero was one of my favorites.
Yeah, maybe it was that.
Netscape.
It was something.
No,
that
Netscape was the browser. Net Zero was the free internet.
Oh, okay.
It was something.
Prodigy.
It was something I could not believe was still in business. Or still operable.
It's probably not in business.
Right,
No, you're right. It says here in 2021, yes, you could still use dial-up internet if you have a telephone line and a required modem and access to an internet provider that provides dial-up service. However, as more online tasks like video streaming and web browsing become more intensive, dial-up will not do what you need it to do.
So my dad does not like change. Or he doesn't need change. Well, let's put it that way. He's the I want to buy a van or a car with a
roll-up windows.
With roll-up windows, yeah, because it's less to break. He's still
another thing to break.
He's still that guy. So when I was like, hey man, you guys, there's like high-speed internet, and he's like, well, I'm paying $50 for this. Why would I want to change? I'm like, because you can get high-speed for half the price. Like what are you doing? You know what I mean? I would have to have these conversations, and then my mother would always step in and just go, just let your father be your father.
Yeah.
Just let him do his thing.
I bet
Why
somebody
do you
like
want to change him now?
Why are you getting his business? It works for him.
I bet somebody like you, I bet somebody like my old man, I bet dial-up internet would be perfect for them. Because my dad's not watching any videos. My dad's going to eBay every once in a while. He's going to Amazon every once in a while. Maybe looking up something on CNN or that. That's it. My dad's not gaming. My dad's not watching movies.
Exactly.
My dad's not streaming music.
So my dad was using it for eBay for just like gifts because he's a really good gift giver, and he would use it for that and emailing his church friends. And I'm fairly certain that they don't have a computer right now because the dial-ups thing, like you said, stopped working for people, and he just said, well, you know what?
I guess I don't need the internet.
To hell with it. I'm serious.
Pass me by. Screw it.
I'm pretty sure he was like, I'll see my church friends or I'll call them or something.
What else did they say?
Actually going outside and playing and socializing. Gen Z simply FaceTime each other from their bedrooms.
Yeah.
Progression of media. I can remember seeing Jurassic Park in all of its terrible CGI glory.
Easy.
Ease up.
Bro. And things like Nickelodeon and the freak out over Y2K. Remember that?
Yeah.
Gen Z got high budget, high pace, technology, advanced media from the very get-go.
Oh, try to watch the first 2 Terminator movies. Oh, so cheesy, but so good.
But still so
It's so
good.
fun,
and don't who could ever say anything bad about Jurassic Park? That CGI was phenomenal, like mind-blowing. Mind-blowing.
There's Tony put up on the big screen the meme I'm talking about. 20 years later, and all these things fit in your pocket. Camcorder, boombox, CD player, AM/FM radio.
Looks like a
calculator.
Looks like an episode from Full House.
The guy's hands.
That's
Hands.
that's a Circuit City ad from 1991.
Yeah.
A telephone. Wow.
Thank you, Stacy, for sending this over.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, the VCR. Wow, man.
Big old camera.
What is that? A word processor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All right, thank you for emails. We got to roll on. Headline Hooshe after the break.
One of the coolest facts about the phone thing too, about with the power of the phone, is that like we sent people to the moon with less processing power.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
something
true.
something about the astronauts and things that we've sent to the moon.
Yeah, we have more processing in our phones than they had in the first space shuttle mission.
Yeah, now that might
To the
just be
moon.
a cute thing to
Send them
say
the
that
moon.
nobody's going to fact check, but
I think it's true. It's true. All right, 9:32. Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Have you seen my wiener?
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, we've got some slow traffic eastbound 270 between Route 3 and 157. Also, right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle westbound 70 right at the Rock Road. Your Point forecast today, mostly sunny. High's going to be right around 90. Tonight, clear skies around 74, the low. Right now, it's 78 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding me.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through without getting hurt. Honestly, Patrico's here, Moon's here, King Scott is...
let me tell you about Mantality. Mantality Health, it's in the name Mantality. It is a man-specific clinic right here in St. Louis. We got a South County and a West County location, helping thousands and thousands and thousands of men, including me and Rizz. Make sure that we get our edge back, or have that edge when it comes to all things, all things that we do, our job, our family. Mantality Health is there to help you increase strength, shake fatigue, sleep better, lose weight. You can do that all with Mantality Health. They specialize in testosterone replacement therapy. And if you go in, you talk to the board-certified physicians there, you talk to the pros, you may find out that you have low T, just like Rizz did.
Yeah, well, I went for my consultation, blood draw, and all that stuff. And whenever I tell a friend, like, hey, I'm doing the TRT, the testosterone replacement therapy, eyes light up like, okay, what does it do?
Yeah.
Well, first off, I'm sleeping better. I'm more focused. So concentration is a lot better.
Yep.
Low libido, if you're muscle mass loss, these are all signs of low T.
Here, let's just put it this way. The biggest sign of your amazing transformation from Mantality is you have won 10 matchup with moons in a row, all since going into Mantality.
All since going to Mentality. That is absolutely true.
They're absolutely incredible. For me, I went in and I found out that my testosterone levels were okay, but my vitamin levels were super low, and we found out a life-threatening thing that I would not have been looking for with my primary care physician. So they literally saved my life, changed the course of my diet and this and that and the other thing, and got me back to 100%, so I could feel my best, look my best, and perform your best. You can too. South County and a West County location, Mantality Health. You can get all your questions answered at lowtusa.com.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time.
So that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect meatloaf, so today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal.
Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also toad, and Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated. Heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves.
Yeah, so we've been talking. It is definitely wedding season, and it's also bachelor and bachelorette party season. And maybe you are a best man or a maid of honor, and you're in charge of planning said bachelor or bachelorette party. Where do you go for your party supplies, all the naughty stuff, the fun stuff? You go to Patricia's. You won't find some of this stuff at Party City. No offense at Party City, but the stuff you get at Patricia's perfect for bachelor and bachelorette parties. Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels. They have men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers, lotions, lubes, things that vibrate, things that don't vibrate, sexy costumes, dirty board games. Hell, if you want a dirty deck of playing cards, I got at Patricia's. And don't worry about asking a question. The employees have heard it all. They're there to make sure you get the right product and just have a good time shopping. 3 locations, St. Peter's to the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on it.
Really fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, "Hey, you got any barbecue sauce?" You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger. A burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got it.
The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put it in my mouth at the same time? Does that count?
When you go to Rizz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way. You're getting it his way.
It's my way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's listening to your song...
I burned a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
If somebody's listening to your song and, they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, what are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it this way.
Here's an example. I have, again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house, and it's a steak. And the next day, I say to Tony, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're going to enjoy it the way I made it.
According to who, though?
According to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak. There you go. I'm not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I come in with ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it. I don't like the way you make it. I don't care.
Condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
I'm a frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue sauce
likes.
then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I've made you a nice It's nice, medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're better than you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience.
GMTAutoWest.com or at GMT Auto West on Instagram, social media, and things. You got to check out Travers Automotive and RV Group. Travers GMT West is at Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. With Travers Automotive and RV Group, you got a locally owned and operated company, 24 plus years, and you have guaranteed financing. And in the time it takes for you to get in your car and set up your radio and put your seatbelt on and start driving and realize that you don't even like this car, you can get approved for financing with Travers GMT West. You got to check them out online. You can even apply for financing there, but check out the all makes, all models inventory that they have. 1,000 plus cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from. I'm looking at inventory just from this last week. And we're talking about, here's a Ford Escape Titanium, an Altima, Fiesta, Caravan, Passat, Equinox, Focus. I'm just going down the list. F-150, Tacoma. They have the largest lifted truck inventory in all of town. Cars, trucks, SUVs, vans, limos. I mean, they have it all, even fleet vehicles. So whatever you're looking for, call them and tell them, because you deserve to be specific. You deserve to be in the car that you actually want to be driving. Do it with Travers Automotive and RV Group. Travers GMT West, online at gmtautowest.com.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding.
Hey guys, this is Bert Kreischer. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey Rizz, happy birthday.
All right, I got one final thing to do before we get out of here.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry, online at ninjabling.com.
Oh, Florida, huh?
Thanks
Come
for
on,
being
man.
there, Florida.
Well, I saw the headline of the story. I go, Florida. Come on, man. All right, so we go to St. Augustine Beach, Florida, where cops and firefighters recently responded to a call about a 39-year-old woman who was acting strange. They show up on the scene. She claims she needs CPR, even though she was fully conscious and running around. So they started walking her to an ambulance. All right, come right this way, Missy. But she broke off and ran away. She broke away from the paramedics and ran off. And they decided not to chase her because there wasn't a crime committed. Mm-hmm. At least not yet. While they were packing up and leaving, somebody yelled, "She's stealing the truck!" And they realized she jumped into the driver's seat of a fire engine. They yanked her out, asked her if she was on anything, and she told them she'd been drinking the, quote, elixir of life, as in a magical potion that makes you immortal.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
She's facing a felony charge for grand theft auto. So here you go, from St. Augustine Beach, Florida, this woman.
Yes.
Today's headline Hooshe.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through without getting hurt. Honestly, Patrico's here, Moon's here, King Scott.
Well, it's so fun to hang outside, especially if you have a nice deck. And we have a nice deck, and that's courtesy of Chesterfield Fenced Deck. The deck that came with the house was falling apart. And it wasn't up to code. And all right, so I call a buddy who watched a YouTube video, and they could put up my deck, or I called the pros, and that's what I did. Chesterfield Fenced Deck, put up a new deck. It's the Vecca decking. We got the cayenne color, gorgeous, perfectly matches the house. And we did the underdecking, which is where we hang out, actually, most of the time. We have furniture under there. We got a fan in case it's hot and swampy. We're in the shade. If it rains, we're protected. Chesterfield Fenced Deck, been around for 53 years. Same ownership since 1968. They use their own installation tools and crews and trucks. Operate out of their own 25,000 square foot showroom and warehouse. Free in-home estimates, no obligation, free project design. Better Business Bureau Award winner, SBA Family Owned Small Business of the Year. You mentioned the Rizz Show this month. You will get 20% off your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com.
Do
God, I'm so
do you
upset.
want to fire one and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Oh.
So you guys-
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid
I'd
that
love
I'm
to
going to
do
aim too high and then hit him in the back.
Don't
and
hit
all
me
of a
in the
sudden it's
target.
over.
Now
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there.
You
All right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation
Got it,
of the
got it,
count
got
to
it.
5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
Oh, you want me to turn Five's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's
The
on.
Sixers mic.
Oh, it's still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it. So that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is gonna suck. Damn it. Man.
Let me make sure it's cocked.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh my God, it's gonna hurt so much.
Tell me when you're ready.
moving. Stop
Here we
moving.
go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you.
Make sure don't get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you hit me-
Stay away from the crack.
And don't hit my back.
Man,
No
I don't
crack,
care
no
if
back.
summer is winding down. You got an RV. You can get out on the road and go have some fun with the family and the friends and all your toys and everything anytime you want to. And that's why, if you are in the game, if you're looking, Travers St. Louis RV is the only place you need to go. One stop for sales, for service, for parts, for body work. Super easy to find them. Big corner of Highway 70 and Bryan Road in O'Fallon, Missouri. 26 years family owned and operated. So they know what they're doing, and they're going to be there for you through the sales and the service and the parts and the body work, all that stuff. And they make it so simple. Nearly make it so that everybody can afford this. 20-year financing is available, so you can do this. They have over 200 RVs in stock, and one of the reasons why I mention that is some places say they have all these RVs in stock, but they're only the high-end ones, or just one floor plan. Travers St. Louis RV, they're going to look at you and say, what are you going to do with this thing? And they're going to find the right camper for your lifestyle. Travel trailer payments start as little as $125 per month. So you can do this. Trades are welcome. They buy RVs for cash too. Again, 26 years around. Family owned, family operated. STLRV.net. Making one happy camper at a time. It's Travers St. Louis RV.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're gonna make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also mallet.
So I think most of us here on the Rizz Show has seen a Dr. Huatma before. I'm talking about South County Urological. So I went to go see Dr. Salim Huatma for my vasectomy, which was super simple. Got that done 10 plus years ago. Everything's great. No more kids. That was the point. My wife and I decided this is what we're doing. 2 kids, in, out. And then made an appointment with Dr. Huatma. Got the no scalpel vasectomy done. So if you had your vasectomy done this past Friday, you'd be back to work today. All rested, relaxed, ready to go. There's also Dr. Abe Huatma, who like Jeff has seen, and who John Patrico's seen, for all the prostate health stuff. Prostate cancer screenings, enlarged prostate, making sure everything's good down there. Enlarged prostate happens in all men as they age. It can be an issue if you're having urinary issues. They also treat kidney stones at South County Urological. 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com. One, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So
Okay.
here's a perfect example. Okay. True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How
Should I get a lifeline?
Yeah, the
You
ones
do
he
both.
gets wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline from Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice. Nicely
Great job.
done.
You're on the board.
And
on the
thank
board.
goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, greatness.
Great news. All right, Scott, how common is it for men to complete the race early?
Wait a second. Before we go on, how many does he have correct, Jeff?
Thank you, Moon. 1.
I thought when I said you're on the board, I thought that would, okay. My apologies.
He's the
My apologies.
scorekeeper.
I didn't go to
I see.
scorekeeper school to
I
mail
see you
it in.
furiously writing.
Yes.
Scott, again,
Yes.
how common is it for men to complete the race early? 5 to 10% of men of all ages, 20 to 30%, or 50 to 65%?
How common is it for men to complete the race early?
I'll say B.
You're saying 20 to 30% of men of all ages?
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Jeff?
great. You're on the board.
Yeah.
Let's get a score update.
We got 2 right, 0 wrong.
So we're talking before about, Sonicare. Like I got a Sonicare, Tony's got a Sonicare. Actually, and it's like going to the dentist, every morning when you brush your teeth. Actually, Dr. Foley told me to get the Sonicare. It's all about good oral hygiene. So I've been going to Foley Dental for a long time now. I make the trip to Maryville from Wildwood. I go for my 6-month cleanings. I did the Invisalign at Foley Dental. I did have once braces, and I tore them off myself. My teeth went crooked again, and I was looking for options. The Invisalign was great. Straight teeth now. They also do dental implants, and Dr. Foley's amazing. She maintains the most innovative and creative technology out there to make sure that any problem you may have, you're treated comfortably. Even when you sit down there, they got massage chairs. They have Netflix at every chair, keeping teeth safe, designing new smiles, creating beautiful smiles. That's Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois. Online at FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
This is honestly the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Victory Men's Health, victorymenshealth.com. Go check them out. You can go to their website and see everything that they have for you. victorymenshealth.com. You can go to, let's say, Google reviews. You can go to Yelp reviews and see who's the best in town. As far as customer and or patient reviews, Victory Men's Health is the number one. Here's one of the reasons why. When you make an appointment, you actually see a highly trained medical staff. You actually see nurse practitioners. You can actually see doctors at Victory Men's Health. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Again, go there and just see everything that they can They can do for you. They can do for your lady as well. Your lady doesn't have to wait out in the car. She can come in and get herself a drip and just feel so much better. My kids, my wife, my daughters, my wife have gone there many, many times to get drips, and they feel so much better about themselves. And there's another thing, too. A couple locations, one in Illinois and one in Missouri, open 5 days a week. I have done this, and I know people that have done this as well. You call, and you can make an appointment. It gets same-day lab draws, too. Same-day IVs, same-day shots if you receive them in the office. And if you order online with their vitamins or supplements, you can go pick them up the same day as well. They are fantastic. They've been there from day one with me for many, many, many years. Also, King Scott and Tony Patrico being taken care of by Victory Men's Health. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Be you again.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on Rizz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot. Great. I got a really wonderful item, and you complain. Almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their #1 complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto.
So good for you guys. Hoffman Brothers, they're hiring. Good for you if you're stuck in a gig you don't like. Hoffman Brothers are amazing. Amazing company, growing company. And you have a chance to grow with the company. Plenty of career growth opportunities, a structured advancement program, close-knit family environment. That's what it's all about at Hoffman Brothers. So they're looking for HVAC install techs. They're looking for HVAC service techs. They're looking for plumbers and looking for drain techs. Because, you know, Hoffman Brothers, they're more than just HVAC. They're heating, they're cooling, they're plumbing, they're electrical, they're appliance repair. Top pay in the industry with a monetary bonus structure, 8% 401k company match, free health, dental, and vision insurance for you and your family. And just stable work throughout the year. Hoffman Brothers, they are hiring, and they're looking for you. Go to HoffmanBros.com, HoffMann Bros.com, click on the Careers tab, and get all set up. It's Hoffman Brothers, HoffmanBros.com. All right, that is it for us. Are you staying on?
Yep.
Tony's staying on.
I think Donnie's going to, or at least Donnie's, quote-unquote, trying to come back on Wednesday.
Yeah, Donnie had the hernia surgery.
Yeah. Trust me, I talked to him over the weekend. He really wants to come back. Yeah, because that means he's feeling better. You know what I'm saying?
I had that done a couple years ago. That's a tough recovery.
Well, and plus he's into competitive weightlifting, so he's been doing that all weekend, which he shouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
First, got to shout out Jeff's hat. Brand new sponsor on Jeff's head.
Yeah,
Man,
this
many
is
hats.
This is pretty cool. 19 Crimes. It is a rosé with Snoop Dogg's face on it.
So Snoop Dogg's rosé?
Yeah, it's called Snoop Cali Rosé. It is a it's really really nice looking. I haven't had it yet. But this is the second one. There was a Snoop Cali Red that came out in 2020, and it was a #1 seller back then. So they came out with a rosé. So we got hats for you guys, and we do have bottles of this for you.
I'll tell you what.
For me?
Yeah.
So my lady has wanted to try this for a long time because 19 Crimes, that's the bottle, if you ever see it at the grocery store, has like a mobster on it or like a wanted poster. And she's a big fan of the wine in general.
Of crime.
And then she heard that they had some Snoop Dogg rosé coming out, and she really wants to try it. So that's awesome that the timing works out
free
well.
bottle.
That's the one with the app where if you pointed at the bottle, like the criminals talk to you.
Yeah. And with this one, you can go to livingwinelabels.com, and then you can talk with Snoop through augmented reality.
Oh, pretty
when
neat.
you do this thing here.
Technology.
Yeah, crazy.
Wine
right?
technology is just crazy.
Thank you, 19 Crimes, Cali Rose. Man of
Thank
many
you very
hats.
much. Yeah, they
Sponsor of the
donated
week.
to Kids Rock Cancer, and if you would like to do it for your business, 1057thepoint.com/hats.
Moon, Blog and Podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Well, a lot of sexy time fun facts, good Rizz news segment, sports, crap on celebrities, headline Hooshe, everything we covered today, including a guy who appreciates his girlfriend a lot more now after posting her photos on Twitter, not on Twitter, on Tinder. And apparently she was very popular. 1,800 matches?
Within an hour.
Yeah, something like that. Girlfriend draws up a 17-page contract for her Tinder flame after dating only 2 weeks. So far, they've made it a year, and they swear by this strange contractual business type of agreement.
Hey, you bring in your girlfriend contractually? I have to.
Yeah, I guess I have to. He has to buy her flowers twice a month and all sorts of stuff. Check out that entire contract there under Sexy Time Fun Facts and everything else that we covered on the show today. It's 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The podcast title you're looking for is He Lost His Flower Before the Wedding. Find out what story that.
Not talking about Scott, that's for
Hey,
sure.
nothing like a romantic gesture because you have to, right? It just makes it more romantic that way.
Well, can you ever surprise somebody when it's in the contract that you have to do this? Tuesday, I need flowers.
Oh, speaking of Tinder, Shaq was on Tinder. That's all under the Crap on Celebrities segment, including Yo Gabba Gabba on its way back.
Tomorrow, the return of Pressure Luck. That's a game where Moon's going to give you a question, and if you get the question right, well, you get Imagine Dragons tickets.
Just a thunder with the thunder. I was uptight, wanna let loose. I was dreaming a bigger thunder. Wanna leave my thunder behind. Not a thunder, not a thunder.
What was the other one? Wasn't there another Imagine Dragon?
Lightning and the lightning.
I'll have it to you.
That's a
good band.
Whenever I hear Imagine Dragons now, I think thunder. Thunder. So, yeah, question right, you get Imagine Dragons tickets. If you get the question wrong, you are giving your phone number out on the air. That's always fun. So we'll play that tomorrow. Anything else, fellas?
No, man.
That's it.
All right, then we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. Mike Strong from Collinsville.
Mike Strong.
Is the Teamers Member of the Day, and he wants to hear that song. And here it is.
Great tune.
We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Hi, I'm Carrie Underwood wishing you a happy
birthday, Rizz.